Hey guys. Hey Jasper. I am from Melbourne, Australia. So it is about 4:05 in the morning here. Sorry for a little bit late, guys. It's just Christmas dinner time, is it? Yeah. That's cool. Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Mon still. I think that's apparently the winter solstice holiday in Warhammer Fantasy or the Empire. Apparently it's, I can't remember. I was just looking it up yesterday. I was reading about it. It's something to do with, it's sort of like meant to celebrate like the coldest time of the year where everything kind of stands still and people starve to death and stuff. I'm not sure. Something Warhammer. I'm not 100% sure. Excuse me. Yeah, Merry Zeechmas, indeed. Hey Woody, hey Kochi. Gloating Swine, Merry Ratmas. Everyone celebrates their own way, don't they? Zeech, the god of change, yep. Well, early man, nice that you're here. Yes, yes, here in Europe it's about dinner time. Okay, lovely. Yeah, I was actually I was hoping to put out a video today. I mean, I guess I could be making the video right now and instead of doing the stream, but yeah, we're going to we're leaving to go to my wife's parents' house for Christmas. We're going to stay over there for 2 or 3 days. So yeah, there won't be any streams for the next two streams. At the normal time, there won't be any stream, and there won't be any videos either. So obviously I won't have access to my computer and stuff. So yeah, I was going to put out a video, but I just haven't had time to. I was still kind of researching it, play testing and stuff. And I didn't have time to start recording yet. I was considering trying to do it last night, but it was already late and I had to get some sleep before the stream and stuff. So yeah, anyway, long story short, no video, sorry. But I will try to get that done as soon as I get back from my Christmas holiday. And tonight I thought we'll do something special for Christmas anyway. So tonight we've got Drycha. This is Total War. Drycha must have fallen asleep and woke up and somebody decorated her with Christmas baubles and she's not happy about it, so she's just going to declare war on everyone. So yeah, I've never played This Is Total War campaign before. I've seen Legend of Total War do it. I think I first saw him do it in Rome Total War. Rome Total War 2, sorry. I'm not sure if he'd done it before then, but yeah, I've never tried to do it. But I think I know the rules. Maybe you guys can help me out with that, and maybe with some, if you have any general tips. I'm not really expecting to, be successful or anything, but I figure it's just a Christmas special, just one episode only. So I've only got to survive for about 5 hours. So I'm gonna try to play at a pretty good clip. I tend to get I tend to get distracted a lot by chat and by no, we don't care about that. We've got our own story. I tend to get distracted a lot, and sometimes I don't get much playtime done during a stream. So I want to make sure I actually play a lot this time. Keep the game progressing at a good clip.
Defender of Athelari.
Now, I believe the rules of this Total War is that at the end of each turn, you have to always be declared war on everybody in your diplomacy. So everyone on this list has to have a war against them, but at the end of the turn. So at the start of the turn, I can still do diplomacy, so I can talk to these guys. I can try to, make deals with them and whatever. but yeah. So the first turn when I first find somebody, I can get them to try and get them to declare war on people or whatever. But by the end of the turn, before I hit end turn, now I've got to have everyone at war with me. I believe that's the rule. So yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Christmas tree has tits. Yes, correct, Niska. Christmas tree does have breasts. Well, not on the picture, but yes, Drycha does have breasts. Jasper says, should be tough. I haven't played as Drycha yet, but since he's a melee focus, sounds hard to me. Although once you have tree men, it should be fine, I guess. As soon as you discover a faction, you declare war on them. It's Ritz. Well, yeah, I think it's. I don't think it's as soon as you discover them, you declare war on them for Ritz. I think it's the same turn that you discover them, you have to declare war on them. So when you first discover them, you can, you know, do diplomacy with them, make them go to war with other people, give you money, whatever you want to do. But by the time you click end turn, you've got to be at war with them. I believe that's the rule. It's not a race, says Cogmonkey. Hi, X-Kitsune. There you go. Welcome to the stream. Oh, well, we got like lots of people. So we got 31 people in the stream. So that's busy. Let's kill all elves, wood elves, high elves, dark elves, imperial elves, vampire elves, greenskin elves, and dwarf elves. Exactly. Freaking stinky elves. They all look the same to me. All of these dwarf elves and vampire elves. I'm not sure if I should hire another unit of wolves. I know the wolves are pretty good.
Not enough warpstone.
How much do they cost? 179, 138. See, they cost a lot. I'll keep the ones to start with, but I don't. Yeah, might not. Now, I'm pretty sure if I auto-resolve this, I would win it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I usually auto-resolve this and I win it, so... But... First battle of the night, I think we'll fight it. Solution by Flagellation. Nice name. This campaign seems impossible to win. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I mean, yes. I think it is impossible to win. But as I explained before, I'm only probably going to stream for about 5 hours because then we have to leave for to go to my wife's parents' house. They live in the country, and we're going to go visit them for a couple of days, or for 3 days. So yeah, so that stream's only going to go for like 5 hours or so. And I just have to survive that long, basically. Once I've done that, then we're good. So, okay. Yeah, I can't remember this now. So, I kind of like having a full, like everyone in the army be Vanguard deployment. That's pretty good as well. Kill everyone that's not a corrupted tree. Indeed. 5 hours of blood for the blood god. Where's Tom? I don't know where Tom is. He's about to be unwrapping his presents or something. I'm not sure. So yeah, we need to shut down these poison wind globadiers. Everything should fold pretty fast, I think, so it's not too bad. Oh sure. Oh, that's my summon. I thought one of my units got like wiped out then. But it was like, it's fine. It's just summon.
To the fray! Bowman, ready! Yes! Archers ready! Our bows are yours! Bows of Athelloren!
I hear you.
For Isha! Deepwood archers! At once!
Alright, it's not too bad, I think. Try and get these wolves to pursue and slaughter a bit more.
For the eternal realms! Children of Isha, attack! We understand.
Oh, they got the tree man lord. I mean, not the tree man lord, the Skaven, so it's good, Skaven. Brutally cunning or cunningly brutal, indeed. Best thing to do is fight in the trees. You get bonus for being in trees. Yeah, it's a good call, actually. Yeah, fight in the trees, yeah. Yeah, that's I need to think about the battles more as well. Like, last stream when I was playing as the vampires, I had a couple of battles that were like easily winnable, but I just didn't play. I didn't use all the cheese, you know. I didn't play to the strengths of the map and the situation. So I ended up losing a couple of battles, but because my strategy on the strategy map is so superior that I'm still going to win even though I lost 2 battles. Normally, if you lose a battle, like historically, like if one nation loses a major battle, that's usually game over for the war. You know, like wars are, you know, like sometimes entire wars come down to 2 generals just kind of maneuvering their armies, neither one wanting to sort of engage until the right moment. And then, you know, they have one decisive battle which determines, you know, who wins, basically. But yeah, I've had a couple of battles and still managed to survive. I lost a couple of battles and still managed to survive, so it's pretty good. Assault units, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder if we want to use this a lot in this campaign. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we want to use him as a map agent eventually. I guess we're going to need Lightning Strike ASAP. Listen, have you played Drycha extensively before? The fact that it's so melee focused withholds me from playing him, to be honest. On Legendary, that's so hard. Oh yeah, it's going to be hard, alright. It's going to be hard. Mercy, that auto resolve was BS, you destroyed them. I did, with my superior fighting ability, as Varanus would say. I really want to get some heroes. I'd really like to get this stuff going. Well, we'll finish this turn first, trying to keep things moving. So yeah, I'm going to make a concerted effort to sort of not talk as much, and to I forgot to do this as well. It takes a turn for it to happen anyway. So I feel like if you're going to go for branch rates, then poison is the best starting technology, just because it buffs all your branch rates so much. Not branch rates, dryads. Upkeep's good too. As is missile resistance. This is no good for us because we're going to be enemies of everyone anyway, pretty much. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think this is the best thing you can get. But I mean, there's definitely some arguments for some other things there. But and I definitely like more than one thing there from that list. But yeah. I was also thinking maybe with aspects. This plus 12 melee defense is pretty good. Maybe some missile resistance is really good. But this is going to be a bit slow, so slow down a bit. You don't want that. Don't really want to reduce his damage. Yeah, I think reducing the speed is fine because he's not that fast anyway. I'll just leave it now. Alright, looks like we're gonna auto-resolve this pretty safely. Yeah, we're gonna get those sexy. I might just declare war now because I don't think I have to do anything else diplomatically, and I just don't want to forget. I don't think there actually is a "This is Total War" achievement for this game anyway, and we aren't going to finish the campaign anyway. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if we're having fun, I might continue it on. I mean, I just intended it to be a Christmas special thing, but yeah, I don't know. See how we go. I think I want to go ambush stance because we're gonna have to hide. We're gonna have to hide in the, hide from our enemies sometimes. So yeah, no, I haven't played Drycha extensively before. I played Drycha one time before, I think, when I first got the early access, when I first got partnership with Creative Assembly. That was actually pretty cool. So yeah, kind of good memories there. I think it was my first one of my first campaigns that I played. But yeah, I only played a couple of episodes and haven't touched it since. So apart from when I made a video just to record some video. Rome lost battle after battle but won the war. Yeah, that's yeah, but Rome losing battle after battle and winning the war, which they did in a few different wars, was not the standard. That was kind of one of the things that was amazing about Rome, that it had this durability, especially in terms of manpower, that they could just lose so many men and just not, like, it didn't break their spirit, I guess is the thing, and it didn't exhaust their resources. Like, they were just so, their roster was just so deep, if you want to put it that way. Like, yeah. But anyway, but they were the exception to the rule. Like, lesser sort of nations, would, once they'd lost a battle, that was it. The back of their, empire was broken, kind of thing. I suppose, larger empires obviously have more, more ability to lose battles, but yeah, and it doesn't apply to the major conflicts like the World War and stuff like that, World Wars. But yeah, anyway, won't matter that much. What are we doing? Crab and Tail, best technician. Yes. Just for no matter that much, you can get Treeman at tier 3, and they have Frenzy, and are all Mortis engines with the research you can do on turn 1. Yeah, the Mortis engine thing, Murder of Spites, is pretty good. But we're gonna have Murder of Spites anyway, and I don't think it sucks, so it's fine. Winning battles is not gonna be the problem. Having enough armies to be all the places you're gonna need to be is gonna be the problem. Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like if we don't leave Griffinwood, then potentially we'll be alright. Because, like, currently I can only see 3 factions. So, you know. Wisdom of the Wildwood makes your treatment into Mortis engines and gives your forest units plus 20 physical resist. Use your forest units. Oh yeah, but the forest units are shit. We're not going to use any forest units anyway. This one. Yeah. Yeah, when I first saw that, I was like, oh my god, 20% physical resistance, that's amazing. But then I remembered I'm not going to use any I'm not going to use any forest units anyway, so it's like yeah, the wolves actually are really good. I really like the giant wolves. They're just really fast, and I really like I don't know, I'm really liking cavalry at the moment actually. Like, I mean, they're still shit, but they're just, I don't know, they're just so useful, you know? But yeah, but I think I just like to have like one unit of giant wolves. They don't really, their job is not really to fight or to take damage. If they're taking damage, then it's kind of, you know, it's kind of all bad anyway. Yeah, so I don't think this one's going to be high on my list because I'm probably going to have a Tree Man Lord that's going to have Murder of Spites anyway. So, you know, or a Branch Wraith or something. So, and I'm going to, you know, probably fight in a blob a lot. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Murder of Spites are really good on Treeman, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there's some good options. Like, that one's a good option. This is a really good option, cheaper, you know. Missile resistance is a really good option as well. You know, and eventually want to get all of those. So I definitely want to get the missile resistance. Definitely want to get the reduction in cost. Yeah, kind of want to get the Murder of Spites for the Treeman, but I think it's not too much of a priority because I'm going to have Murder of Spites anyway. It doesn't stack. It's not like having 10 Treeman with Murder of Spites gives you like 10 Murder of Spites is affecting everything. I don't think anyway. If it does, that's pretty awesome. Settlements, yeah, no. I'm kind of into this as well. -1 Law of Magic for all our beast spells is pretty good. Because especially if you're doing like the blob thing, like Flock of Doom, I feel like Flock of Doom is actually not bad if you blob up the enemy, so that, you know, you're killing heaps of dudes at once. But yeah, I don't know. And yeah, I kind of always like getting this one, but it's, yeah, not a priority. So we need growth as the #1 priority because our growth is a bit limited. And I kind of want these heroes ASAP. Yes, this is the ability Murder of Spites. That's like a Mortis engine. Does damage to all combatants in 40-meter range around the Treeman. So 40 meters is like, it's not a huge range, but it's, you know, it's something. It's decent. And if you have all your units in a big blob, then yeah, it's pretty good. Tempted to get. Yeah, I might get this going. Yeah, I might just go for the 2 tree man start. 2 lord start, I think. Or we could go for 3. Yeah, so none of Drycha's ones give her any global bonuses, but this one gives you minus 25% upkeep for Dryad units, so it's kind of cool for just saving money. Sorry for the sort of some words here now. Start the war, indeed. Tree is poisonous, do not eat it. Poison just makes it spicy, gives it a nice zing. Throg. I hate my enemies. No, I can't do the Throg voice. Also, Throg. Trees? Nope. Russia is the same. Then there's the Boer War. Bloody green skin. We lost the battle, but not the war. Think about the amount of mineral resources already safely shipped. Xeon can fight 10 more years if necessary. Looks like you choose a pretty difficult campaign. Yeah, that might be an understatement, Ayush. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't really think about it. It wasn't like, so it's not like just between you and me, guys, I didn't actually figure out, oh, I could play as Drycha and I've got a plan of how I'm going to beat this on this instead of war. I didn't I have no plan of how I'm going to succeed at this campaign at all. I just thought, Christmas time, Drycha, she's a tree, make her a Christmas tree, she's angry, this is total war. That was the thought process. And now we're trying to do this instead of war campaign. So there's no plan or anything. This is just we're just gonna do what we can. Does the spite thing stack? No, I'm pretty sure the spite thing does not stack, Jasper. But I would be excited to find out I'm wrong. If not, you'd have to spread the treatment out if you had the technology for spite. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter whether you spread them out or not, because if you spread them out, then you'll have different enemies of attacking each tree man, so the murder will spites be all together. But if you put all the tree men together, then the whole army will attack the tree men, and so the whole army will be in the spites anyway. So it doesn't really matter whether you spread them out or put them together; they're still going to affect the whole enemy army, except for their ranged units. But the thing is, I've got a tree man lord now, ancient tree man lord with murderous spites. So if I just make everything into a blob and put him in the middle of it, and the whole enemy army attacks him, then they're still going to have the murderous spites on them anyway. So, you know what I mean? That's my kind of mentality about it. I kind of think that I'm still going to be able to get the murderous spites on them anyway, without having everybody in the whole army. I mean, it can be convenient to have everyone in the whole army have it, but yeah. Ayush, CA, we want the player to play conservatively and not paint the map red. Mercy, nah, fuck that. Yes, indeed. I don't know. I was thinking about that the other day. I always like to play my own campaigns, like my own idea or whatever. That's one of the things that really kills games for me. If I can't, if I can't do my own thing, that really jacks me off. I wonder if we should. Yeah. Well, okay. So I can't really do anything else this turn, so I should just end the turn. Basically, and that's how we're going to keep things moving. So we've got turn 1 done. We've done an intro. I can be allowed to have a little bit of a longer turn this first turn. Yes, you're right. As long as it doesn't stack, you could as well just only get the tree lord. You're thinking instead of the tech. I think. Yeah, I think. I mean, I don't know. I may be wrong. I haven't, as I said, I've only played Drycha twice. This being the second time. Oh, excellent. We can either have crippled military or minus growth. Both seem like awesome options. I guess we'll go with crippled military. It's fantastic. Thanks, team. Alright. So we've got this tree man. Lord Delio. We might just fight this one out so we can heal. Yeah, they got no lord. If they got no lord, does it mean they get no scaven summons? Instead of the thing. Linksy says, "Hey, Merry Christmas to all." Hey, Linksy, how you going, man? I didn't realize that you were Linksy. I need to make you a I'm gonna make you a moderator. There you go. So now I can see your name come up in blue every time you talk. Because yeah, I sort of, I think I said hi to you the first time I saw you in chat like a while ago, but I didn't realize that you were the same Linksy that's also the YouTuber Linksy. But yeah, I've checked you a couple of hosts before and stuff. I think. But yeah. Anyway, welcome. Merry Christmas. Yeah, no worries, man. You're welcome, man. Hope you're having a good Christmas. I was told the moment that you have heard the trade. What? Was sold the moment. I was sold the moment you said you have heard the tragedy at Chosen of Corn. Well, I don't get what that means. Anyway, yeah. So this, because they can't do the what's that ability, that Skaven ability called, where they summon the Skaven that come from underground. I don't think they can do that if they got no lord, can they? I'm not 100% sure. Treatment have got Terror as well, which I forgot about, which is good. I'm liking how everyone's got Vanguard, but I just realized that I just hired some some elves that aren't going to have that, which is going to kind of suck a bit. But what am I doing? Jesus, I just realized I'm just doing the opposite of what I wanted to do. Oh, well, I guess that's sort of how I play, isn't it? Just with errors.
Awaiting orders. Punch them!
Oh, let's see chat. Skulls for the Skull Throne. The Menace Below, yeah, that's right, yeah. Stuffing myself full of food. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I had a really nice dinner at my sister's yesterday. That was really good. Got to see my beautiful little niece. She's nearly 2 now. She's just a little person. She's like running around and she can talk. She can say heaps of words now. She can't really say sentences yet, but she can say heaps of words, and you can tell she's trying to have conversations with you, but it's mostly nonsense. But it's still really cute. Let's say be right back on a laptop. I'm belly up on the sofa. Nice. Lucy's been laid low by his Christmas lunch. Yeah. Oh yeah, so Christmas. Yeah, so we had roast chicken, roast lamb. We had roast ham as well as the roast lamb, and we had scalloped potatoes with sort of cream and cheese and stuff baked in the oven. It was really good. Yes, don't forget that we need to also pay respect to the poor scum and slaves that are needed to be sacrificed for corn. Oh, there'll be quite a few. Oh, Chosen of Corn. Are you affiliated with Tom at all? Have you heard the word of Tom? Zinch and scum. Nothing. I got you back like the nice sorcerer that I am. Is what each other. Sounds like Woody's taunting Tom. A bit of Tom taunting goes on. It wouldn't be a good stream if we didn't taunt Tom a little bit. He can take it though. His faith in corn is unshakable. Puck Monkey says sausage and beans. Indeed. Merry Christmas, Andrew. How you going, man? Yeah, we'll get some more Brohammer going soon. Yeah, you kind of ready to go any day? Are you off on holidays at the moment, or? Alright, so we got a little bit of a heal on Drycha. We might have taken a couple of casualties, but not too bad. So we're gonna sack it again. At some point, we want to do like a tactical tactical clear heathland. I think that we'll be able to clear the heathland. People will come in and occupy it. We'll clear it again, so we'll be able to get like super fast healing on the tree. Hopefully, that's kind of my plan. But right now, we want to just power level our units and get money, get growth, and get more heroes, so we can get more items. Because the more heroes you get, the more well, not so much the more items, but the more ancillaries that you get. Oh yeah, we need this up to tier 5. We need to get 5 points spent in here. So I might pop 2 points into growth and 3 into this. Would like to get this as well, but I mean, that'll add up to a lot of money by the end, probably. No, it's alright. We'll stick with the growth. I wonder if that's going to be far enough. Nice. Alright, so we got something a little bit different this time. Got a lot of archers. And also these handgunners, this pistol is... we can't catch them. 95... 90... Oh, well, technically we can catch them with the wolves. Okay. Could be interesting. MercytheMad, I got the true Tom back. He thought he was a greenskin for a while. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a greenskin twinge to him that he occasionally comes out. For sure, man. I'm free the next 2 days, then I have off. I'm free the next 2 days, then have off on January 1st and the next weekend. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, I can't stream the next 2 days. Sorry, Andrew, you missed that. I'm going to my wife's parents' house, so we're going to the country for a couple of days. So yes, there's no streams for the next 2 or 3 days. As soon as I get back, I'll schedule the stream so you guys will kind of know a day in advance. I'm not 100% there, so there's definitely no stream tomorrow, no stream the day after that, and then there might be one the day after that, or it might be actually 3 days off that I have to have. But yeah, as soon as I'm physically able to stream, I'll get back onto it. So yeah, it might have to be January 1st. See, I think that's the only other day that I can't stream as well is January 1st. Because of January 1st is your. So yeah, no. So my January 1st will be your December 30th or whatever. So yeah, so January 1st I probably can do it. Yeah, we'll aim for remind me again whenever you're back, and we'll see if we're going to tee it up for January 1st or whenever. But soon, we're going to go again soon. All right, let's try and keep things moving. Okay, yeah. So we should try and fight in the forests, I guess. What does this do again? Oh, Uber infusion's the poison, right? Yeah, so last time I kind of lined up around here. But maybe if I line up around here. Woodsman can pass through trees. Is that it? Is that the only advantage that it gives me being in trees? It's not really that exciting. Yeah, so we're basically going to fight without the other Treeman and Lord again. They're not really going to be there. I think there's a hidden state regarding magic regen as well. Yeah, there is. It's really powerful as well. I wonder if she's got it on there. There it is. Blessing of the Ancients. Improved power recharge rate increased to power reserves. But apparently it's really powerful. Like that's I think it was Andrew Tobias was saying that this Blessing of the Ancients is actually like the most powerful magic regen ability in the game. Maybe not quite as fast as, maybe not quite as high as Power of Darkness, but it's endless, whenever you're in the forest. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I noticed it when I was playing Drycha last time, because I had the Lord that's got Greater Arcane Conduit. I had the other new Spite ability that gives you a kind of Greater Arcane Conduit, and then being in the trees as well. So I had 3 different global regen things, and I think I had Arcane Conduit as well. But even just those 3, it was like I was just literally costing non-stop Earthbloods, even though I already had I was only down to really low reserves, and it was non-stop magic basically. It was pretty crazy. Ancient, Blessing of the Ancients plus Cluster of Radiance. Exactly. And you can get really cheap life magic as well. And Magic of the Beast. It's pretty cool. I might try and showcase it a bit, that regen a little bit this time. Also, that I'm really conscious of that Skaven video that Legend did, where he takes out the whole Chaos Army with just the one Skaven Caster Lord that's hiding in the forest. I kind of want to do the same thing with these guys.
Archers ready! For aerial!
Get into him. fucking break? What's going on with these archers? They're like the elite fucking tank archers.
Children of Isha, attack!
I admire the savagery system. Kind of, you know, kind of gives you almost never any magic, yeah. And if you get the tech and the coodal in the army, you get continuous earthblood. Oh, that sounds awesome. I haven't got that far because I only played 2 episodes of my other Drycha campaign, and that's all I've played at Drycha. So, could have got another heal in there. Yeah. Not quite as much regen as Manfred, but can get a lot. Oh yeah, Manfred's got that. Yeah, Manfred's got that other magic. If you go to Total War stats, I don't have a link for it right now, but if you go into our Discord in the resources, there's a link for TWW stats that I think I don't remember who pointed that out to me. Maybe it was Andrew Twice or Thingy. I don't think maybe. Anyway, yeah, TWW stats, pretty cool. I didn't know about it before, and it just has all that kind of stuff in it. It tells you the different regens of the different things. I wonder if we can hit Naganov next turn. Yeah, so save a couple of $100 gold. But I think that they're not as powerful in his army. Plus 10 strength, plus 1 melee attack. Yeah, exactly. So they're cheaper in his army, but they're not as powerful. So we've got to be aware of that. Yeah, so I want to get this going as soon as possible, but the money's a bit iffy. So if we get rid of this for the Tree-Man Lord, yeah, maybe we would have been better off to get rid of him. Oh. Yeah, we might. Yeah, I might get rid of him for now. kind of, I'm kind of feeling like tactical use of extra treemen, ancient treemen, lord armies could be key in this campaign, but okay, got any? Okay, so we've got Sylvania and Stirland.
What?
So we're trying to get Sylvania out.
Mine realm. Let no man say
Yeah, we're trying to get Sylvania to go to war with somebody.
whose long. I shall hear thee, mortal, but talk I.
What?
Try to get Stirland
Greetings on behalf of the
to
Empire.
go to war with
Now what brings you
someone.
here with a sheathed blade?
Maybe if we go to war. Actually, we don't have vision on von Carstein, so I don't have to go to war with them yet. That's right, isn't it? I don't have to go to war with them if I have vision. Like, because these guys are grayed out, so for this is total war, I don't need to go to war with them because I haven't actually got vision on them yet, right? Pretty sure that's how it works. So it's only once they show up in here, this list. Like, this list has to be all X's at the end of the turn, I believe is how it works. So we got them in a war with somebody else. So then, if I join... No, I get... So, if I declare war on these guys...
Welcome to mine realm. Let no man say otherwise.
And then I can try and get these guys to get a war with them as well.
By
Maybe.
Sigma's
I
will,
don't think that'll work,
come
but
in peace.
yeah, no. I could, yeah, as well. Could I? Yeah, I could get. I think I could get money off them, form a non-aggression pact, and then immediately break that and declare war on them as long as I declare war at the end of the turn. But that would tank my reliability, and there might possibly be some more diplomacy we can do later on, so we won't do that. We'll just play it straight. We'll just war deck everyone. Yeah. Alright, so I think that's going to be hard for me to remember because I'll lose my train of thought quite a lot. I'm going to remember to always check that. Yeah, so we really need this growth. Is there like an early technology we can go for growth? No. No, there is not. There's one here, but I think somewhere. Yeah, that one, but. Pulled Drycha's armies out of some really tough situations due to the magic she gets. Where are we up to? Yeah. There we go. I pulled Drycha's armies out of some really tough situations due to the magic she gets, and her tree boys are stronger due to frenzy. Yeah, fully. Her dryads are so much fun. Like, if you just want a fun campaign that's really different, just the first few turns as Drycha are just so refreshing and fun because her melee dryads actually are good. They got frenzy, +5 melee attack, and they got plus damage, 10% damage, I think, as well. And yeah, they're great. And the giant wolves are fantastic. They're really good. Yeah, the damage the giant wolves does is crazy. Yeah, maybe I should take a second unit of them. I don't know. They're quite expensive though. Kochi Kazi said, "This made me want to play Drycha, but I already made a vow to only play Wood Elves on easy. To be fair, I should have tried them first. Okay. Drycha is the easiest legendary play. Oh, really? That's interesting that you say that. I thought that like tree guys were considered to be hard. Well, at least I think Legend said that they were quite weak in campaign. I have a campaign with her on Legendary where I'm beating the entire Empire Endorse back with 2 stacks of Tree Boys. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was thinking when Legend said that he reckons that the the Wood Elves are one of the weakest factions at the moment, or they're weaker, or I can't remember exactly what he said now. But I was thinking, yeah, they're probably weak if you're trying to conquer the world with and have 26 stacks dominating everywhere. But if you're just kind of playing defensively, playing like a turtle kind of campaign, kind of just role playing that you're defending the trees and shit, then I imagine they would still be pretty strong because they've got really strong armies and I don't know. But yeah, I want to play it for myself and find out, I guess. But yeah, I think as long as you can see the name, you've got to fight them. Just like, oh, what are you saying? So even these. Oh, hey Nathan, how you going, man? Right, Merry Christmas. You have to be at war with every faction you encountered before the end turn. We should remind you about declaring war. Yeah, you should. You don't need the reliability in this campaign. No, you still do need reliability, Koichi, because I've got 1 turn to do diplomacy before I declare war at the end turn. So you just I'm pretty sure it's by the end turn I need to declare war. So yeah, but I don't need to be like if I look at like how these guys are allied with Ostland, I haven't actually personally got vision on Ostland because they're grayed out, so I don't need to be at war with Ostland. And these guys have got war with von Carstein, but I don't have to go to war with von Carstein. No, I don't. No. It's like the grey ones don't count. It's only the ones that everyone on this list has to be at war with. I'm pretty sure that's the rules. The only thing that matters about these grey ones that you can't see. But yeah, so just then I dragged von Carstein into a war with Creepus before I declared war on them, which I wouldn't have been able to do that if my reliability was tanked. So yeah, reliability is still good. Skulls for the Skull Throne, says Tom. Nice. Got to explain. In a normal campaign, if you can get some defensive alliances with strong factions, then Wood Elves can be easy. Drycha can do that pretty easy because you just bully Manfred and everyone loves you for it. Yeah, I can do that. Others not so much. Where's Achu with his play reminders? Yeah, no. I think Legend's problem was that the 2 major factions like Marathi and Malekith were hostile, so he was forced to attack them in order to keep his wish was clear. He had no choice, else they keep coming. I don't know. Did he have a rough start with his first Wood Elves campaign? I don't think that if you're talking about what I said about what Legend said, I don't think he was talking about any specific I don't think he was talking about that. I think he was talking about the economy. He was just saying that Wood Elves have a weak economy basically, and it's hard to maintain very large armies. But I was sort of just thinking that what about if you don't try to win and conquer the world, unless because all you have to do is heal the trees, right? So it's if you're just trying to heal the trees, then maybe the Wood Elves are pretty good. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what he was. Yeah, he just said something about he just said something about them being weak, basically. And I was just wondering whether that he meant specifically if you're trying to do paint the map conquering type of thing, or specifically for completing the Wood Elves campaign requirements. Like with Bretonnia, with Bretonnia you just got to get 2,000 renown and then win the final battle, and then that's it, you're done. I'm not saying Bretonnia are weak, but just say Bretonnia were weak. But all you had to do to win the campaign was get 2,000 chivalry and win the battle, and that was super easy to do. Then, you know what I mean? You might say that they're weak compared to the other factions, but they actually are really strong at completing the short campaign victory because they can do it heaps easier than any other faction, So that's it. I was just wondering about that with, Cockmonkey said it, I think he meant weak late game. Yeah, I think he meant weak late game in terms of economy and supporting multiple armies. I think he was saying that yeah, I think he was saying that, you know, late game, if you're trying to support a lot of armies, then they're weak because their economy's weak, basically. But I don't know whether he felt like you needed to play wide in order to win, or whether, you know, yeah, do you know what I mean? Anyway. But yeah, and I don't know myself because I haven't played enough. No, Legend wanted to try the Solidate the Forest tactic, but just couldn't because of the diplomacy. He kept being declared war on. But don't you only need to heal one forest at a time? So, you know, so just if you can only support 2 armies, can't you just go to like one forest, support it with 2 armies, then get it to max, then teleport to another one, support it with 2 armies, get it to max, heal it, do the thing, and then go to the, you know what I mean? Like, and then eventually just move to Athel Loren and have that part there and don't worry about defending anything else, and then, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's going to take a long time if we're going to fight every battle, but at the same time, I feel like I might be able to do it better than this Balance of Power, even though it already is pretty good. Let's see how we go. Yes, but eventually you need to teleport to another one, and if Malekith and Marathi have declared war on you, you can never leave. Well, I'm not going to go to that one, obviously. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. We're probably not going to survive that long anyway, so it's probably not that big of a deal. I wonder if fighting the trees actually will help us. Not really. But, you know, let's do it anyway, just for thematic purposes. Actually, no, we'll just shoot them. We'll just shoot them. And if necessary, we'll fight them downhill. Actually, we don't even need to. We'll do the old blob tactic. Actually, no, we'll keep the wolves out for strategy.
I hear you. Forest Stalker. Blade Guard. Bows of Athel Loren. Blade Guard. Ready.
You got this. You got them trees. Indeed. Yeah, I was just gonna see if I can do it with 0 casualties. It's doable. I won the long campaign on turn 177 while being at war with Reichland. It wasn't terribly hard, but I did feel desperate. Actually, it was a bit unlucky as well. I think I did Legendary Twins campaign. I was able to keep Dark Elves at bay, but it was hard. Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe we're talking about different things, but the thing, when I saw him comment on it, he wasn't talking about the twins. He was just talking about Wood Elves in general. And he was just saying that their economy was weak, basically. But yeah, that's what I was just wondering, because I don't normally play really to win the game. I play, if anything, I just play to kind of survive and kind of play out whatever my player fantasy is on the day, you know. So that was sort of that was the first thought I thought when I heard him say that the high elves were weak, was like, I wonder if this will affect me, you know, like, since I don't necessarily want to conquer the map, like, you know, is it going to hurt me that their economy is really weak, or is it not really going to bother me that much? Nobody wants to bite of my fake charge. No. Alright, what about if we go in the back? What about that, eh? What about some fake... What about some fake dryads? What do you think about that? No, I don't want it. Don't want none of it.
Hiding in wait.
I think we did that bloodlessly. No casualties. Yeah, it does depend on playstyle. I didn't have any problems with economy once I had Athel and multiple provinces confederated. Very easy then, money-wise. Actually, that's a good call. Oh, no, there isn't. Yeah, nah, there isn't any. I was thinking if I was playing as sisters and I could unlock the technologies that gives you confederation, but it wouldn't work because you're already at war with them anyway. But I don't think Drycha has that. Yeah, I think all... Oh no, not all Wood Elves do. No, I think the sisters start off with diplomatic vision on everybody though. So they wouldn't be able to... Yeah, I'll do... Yeah, I should have been just going already. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just a bit like, because it's like this is total war, I'm just afraid to like lose any casualties in case it's like that's the critical thing that ruins me. Yeah, Drycha only gets to confederate Dorothy, but she doesn't do it with a quest. She has to do it with diplomacy. Yeah, I just have to like I just have to raise his relations manually up to high, and you know do it the normal way. There's no like quest that automatically gives you Dorothy, is there? I think when you play Wood Elves, you must have a horde mentality and raise everything, and then attack ruin dwellers when they're weak. Still, I wish I could just play them normally. I don't know. I kind of like this sort of pseudo horde gameplay. I like it a hell of a lot more than the actual gameplay. That's for sure. They don't have any ranged units, do they? So we kind of do the same thing, or do a version of the same thing. Bit of a hill there. Yeah, and we'll kind of stack up a bit of a power pile, and then we can Yeah, if we get them low, then we just move this blob nearer them and they'll just break instantly. They'll probably break instantly just about anyway when this tree gets near them, but yeah, we'll see how we go.
Blade guard!
No range? Oh, they do have range. Crap. Alright, well, that's different then. It's a whole different ballgame. Yeah, that's not good. I want to get shot by that. Just shoot this prick. Watch out, Drycha. Stop taking damage. Not doing too much to this warlord. What the hell? We did a bit of damage to him. Oh, do they break? What's his summons? I feel like if you summon something, it should fight to the death. It's just like a basic rule. You do get the quest to do it, yes. 3 wins against the dwarves. Oh, really? For Drycha? Okay. That's interesting. So could I potentially do the quest, get the ability to confederate Durthu without having vision on Durthu, and then get him and then declare, get him before the end of the turn? I mean, I'm not really bothered whether we get Durthu or not, but that could be cool. Alright, yeah, so we go like here. We'll pop an ambush. And I think I don't want to max this out, I want to max this out instead. We might even get to use that growth. And at some point we're going to have to... Oh, right, this is here now. Okay, I mean, yeah. Oh, until this is ready, 1 turn. Okay, that's kind of perfect. All right, well, yeah, let's do it. We'll come back. It'll make more money if we let these regenerate anyway, and we can use some replenishment. So we'll come back up here. We'll get this next turn, get some looking at some heroes, and then we can head back and be get more money and all that good stuff. Do we want Dryads maybe? I don't know, the Dryads are super fun early game, but I don't know if we really need them later. We should be trying to get this 8,000 as soon as possible as well, shouldn't we? That's pretty sexy. That tasty tree, man. That would be good. I don't think you'll get the quest without having diplomatic contact. Yeah. The way to play them normally is to get a defensive alliance and have them take your hinterlands. The less you win yourself, the less great power penalty you take, and they still have a heal of bonus. Don't think you know. Oh wait, how do you mean? Oh wait, how do you mean it's turn 3 and you haven't confederated anyone? Lol, nice one, Ruben. Yeah, I feel like it's because I made that video, like now everyone expects me to be able to confederate everyone with like super fast or something. And it's like, I'm not magic, like it's just that Malice has got, you know, you can just confederate. Malik is really fast with Malice, it's just a thing you can do with Malice, but you can't do it with anyone else, it's just a Malice thing. It's not a MercytheMad thing, it's not like I can just magically confederate people in 2 turns. But yeah, what am I doing? Oh yeah, so no, the confederation thing's from the tree. It's like, oh no, it's not. Alright, never mind, sorry. With the sisters, when you level up the tree is when you get the confederation quest, but it looks like it's not based on the tree. Yeah, maybe you're right, I haven't played that far. Maybe it's when as soon as you make diplomatic contact you get the quest to confederate Dirthu, maybe? Not too sure. But I wonder if we could somehow do it, if we get it the same turn, like just say we send Drycha over to fight like, the dwarfs or something, and there's like 2 armies there, then we send a hero through the Weirwood to find Dirthu, get the quest, same turn, we like fight the dwarfs 3 times, get him, and then confederate him, and then he doesn't exist anymore, and then we don't have to declare war on him. Maybe? I don't know. Be pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. It probably doesn't pop until... It's probably like you make diplomatic contact and then the next turn the quest pops. So I'm guessing is probably how it works. So we probably won't have an opportunity to do that, but yeah. So yeah, we need this growth. So this is going to be 3 turns. But it's only 3 turns while Drycha's standing in the province. And we're not going to stay there for 3 turns, so... Alright, check diplomacy at the end of every turn. Make sure that we don't at war with anyone. We are at war with everyone. We are. I think we're good. We've got our tree men. Yeah, the pity these don't get any global bonuses, otherwise we could hire another tree man. Actually, we could keep hiring tree men anyway, so that we can get... Oh, actually, no, we can't. Yeah, right. We can't get the... We don't have the endless... Because tree men can't get the knowledgeable trait. So we can't kind of hire and disband to get endless knowledgeable, but we do have that advantage of having the really good regen, which is kind of cool. But yeah, that's the problem. We're gonna have really good regen, but then we're gonna run out of reserves all the time because we're not gonna have really high reserves. Yeah, this one's Lumin. No, not Luminescence. So this one. No, that's not the one. Yeah, no, I don't have it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Dryads are really good at the moment, but I don't know if I should bother recruiting more of them because we're probably going to upgrade to Treemen anyway. And probably Treemen are better. Like, even though the Treemen don't get any buffs from Drycha, the Treemen unbuffed are probably better than the buffed Dryads, is what I'm thinking. Ain't nothing but a Malice thing, featuring Snoop, indeed. Five doom stacks max, you reckon? Raid the following region, Middenheim. Alright, well, we aren't going to go anywhere near Middenheim because we don't want to get into a war with them. But, I mean, eventually we could do that. It'd be pretty cool. Oh, it's pretty close by, isn't it? I believe I believe Middenheim's right is just here, is as far as we would have to go. But that's going to give us Hochland. Yeah, it's going to give us Hochland and Middenheim, which we don't want them to be at war with us right now. I hope this is going to get us. I hope we aren't going to hit Hochland. Yeah, I hope that just going here isn't going to make us run into Hochland. May do. And we can beat the army with this, can't we? That's not going to be. The army's not going to be that strong, is it? Hopefully we don't get wrecked. It's a little more interesting because you want to pick your allies based on where they are and whether they can be useful to you, not just because they're big. That isn't enough to defend all your hugely spread out forests. The garrisons aren't great either, and the forests aren't raw. Legends' criticisms are just incorrect, I think. I don't understand why you want to try to hold all the other forests. Like, fuck the other forests. Just take the Great Oak and that's it. Like, you know, I mean, sure, it'd be nice if you could hold all the forests, but you aren't going to hold all the forests, so just hold the Great Oak and don't worry about the rest. Like, you're going to be a lot better off holding the Great Oak with like 3 armies than you're going to be trying to hold all 8 forests with 5 armies, you know. That's my take on it, you know. But I mean, the only way you can secure the only way you can secure a lot of them is by setting up alliances, I would assume. Full map completion doesn't matter at all. You don't even have enough to defend all the forests. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, that's my thought on it. I don't know. I feel like there's more. I feel like there's still more to be explored about the Wood Elf campaign, and like I don't know if we can necessarily just write it off as like fully done yet. But yeah, as I said, I haven't had much experience with it. I don't really know what I'm talking about. So take it with a grain of salt, basically. What do we want to do? Do we want to go all shock and awe and shit, or do we want to? Because we could just ambush from every side and just like, go back on them and destroy them that way. Or we could stand back over here, just wipe out the handgunners so they've got no ranged, and then kind of go from there. Do we outspeed them? 43, yeah, we outspeed them by a lot. Alright. Let's
Our bows are yours. Ready and able. Children of Athelloren, archers ready. Glade guard. Ready to fire. Battle ready!
Right, get some of them over there. We'll get some of these over here. What's her speed? Yeah, 43. Good.
Waystalker!
orders? Attack! Halt! Waystalker ready! To
Sort
battle!
of
End them! Enact Raymer!
end them rightly.
Ready! Isha! Quickly! With speed!
Oh, what's going on there?
Ever ready! I hear you! At once!
What's going on there? Die. Break, motherfuckers.
Awaiting orders! Hunter! Get to them! Your orders? Silent Sentinel!
Oops. Got a fake charge. Got a bit too real charge for a bit there.
Hiding in wait! To war!
Oh man, I thought they were gonna just smash those guys instantly, but they didn't.
Hunt them! Forest Stalker! Hunt them! Deepwood Guardian! Right away!
Just weaken him a little bit more. So I may just want to kill the Lord. We can just get him to die. That would be really handy. I'm pretty sure they get a new lord at the end of the turn, so there we go. Get another 600 gold or something out of killing the lord. Most of them are using the beta patch. Yeah, I'm using the beta patch, Swabilius, yeah. So I don't know if that's going to make things a bit weird or anything, but that's it, Mercy. You need to do a roleplay campaign and take all the forests. Indeed, that's what I need to do. Hey Igor, how you going, man? Did I miss a lot of chat? Try to make alliances with the diplomacy. No, oh, that's not talking to each other. Sorry. Anything else here I need to address? Drycha had a defensive alliance with Karaza Karak by turn 35. They made Forest of Gloom basically free because it was secure. They secured it for me. Okay, yeah, that's cool. As long as they don't conquer it and they can make it so you can't ever take it. Do you ever use mods? Hey, EverChicken78. Don't think I've seen you in chat before. Welcome to the stream. No, I don't ever use mods. I'm not 100% against ever using mods, but no, I haven't ever used mods, and I don't have any plans to ever use mods. But that's not to say I will not ever use mods. I probably will use mods once the game's finished, and I might even try some mods at some point, but I don't know. Traditionally, I only really play total conversion mods. You know, like Third Age Total War, Prophecy of Pendor for Mountain Blade, Stainless Steel 6.1 to 6.4. I think I played. Actually, no, it was even 5 point. I think it was 5 point something. I was on when I started maybe. But yeah, Stainless Steel. Once I found Stainless Steel for Medieval, that was like that was the goodness. Yeah, what are we doing here? So replenishment. Don't need the replenishment really. Get some kill captives going. Some money would be good too, though. I usually always like to keep kill captives early on. Actually, that's another good thing we should do is look up the we should look up their ancillaries, because I haven't familiarized myself with the ancillaries recently for the Wood Elves. So Specifics updated his ancillary guide. So if anyone's... Yeah, so the link in the Discord still goes to his guide, but it's now his updated guide instead of his old version of the guide. So there might be some ancillaries that we want to farm. So I might just quickly check that out. But yeah, so just with the mods thing, yeah. So I mainly play total conversion mods. So if there was like a Third Age Total War mod for Warhammer or something, I might play that. But like I don't really play games that modify the game, mods that modify the game to make it different, because I want to play the same game as everybody else, if you know what I mean. So like like SFO for example. If I was interested in playing SFO, I might play SFO. But I'd play SFO unmodded, or I'd play it the way that the majority of people play SFO, so that, I'd be having the same experience as you guys if you were playing SFO, Obviously, it would be the same experience as if you were playing vanilla, but, whatever. But I probably wouldn't play, I don't know, actually, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I should probably just stop talking because I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, no, not planning on playing any mods, basically, is the short version. But that's not to say I never will. CS signed a contract with GW saying every mod had to be in the Warhammer universe. So sadly there won't be any conversion mods. Well, I mean, SFO is still a conversion mod is what I'm talking about with conversion mod in a way. Like, or something like that, Grimhammer or whatever. I don't really know all the name of the mods, but yeah. But, stuff like that, like, but I wouldn't play with a mod that made, like, no supply lines penalty. Even though I hate the supply lines penalty, I wouldn't play with a mod that removes it. Or like one that allows Drycha to be able to confederate the other elves. Even though I love confederating and I hate the Drycha can't confederate all the other lords, I wouldn't play with a mod that allowed him to do it. So I wouldn't, I would probably, it's not like a hard rule or anything, but like, yeah, I can't see myself ever playing a mod like that modifies the way the game works. But I might play a mod that, has, like, like a sort of more total conversion type mod, even if it's still in your Warhammer universe. Yeah, that's probably my thing. But anyway, no plans to play any mods anytime soon. What we're doing? So yeah, Wood Elves. Yeah. I'll try not to take too long with this because, as I said, I want to keep this campaign moving and try to actually play a bit of the. I know I've only played 3 turns so far, but yeah, sorry. I know it's whatever. We're just going to try to play a lot of gameplay. But anyway, I feel like right now I'm all about the ancillaries. It's one of my favorite things at the moment, so it wouldn't be a MercytheMad stream if we didn't look at ancillaries for a while. At least 5 minutes. Okay, so here we go. We've got Wood Elves ancillaries. So we're basically oh well, there's not many. Oh, this is gonna be quick. So we're basically looking at something here that we can cheese and something here that we can farm. Participate in ambush battle. I guess that's just gonna happen organically. Forest Spirit, 5%. Oh, here we go. -5 leadership local region. As Lord, kill captives. All right, boom. We want to kill captives every time we can to get that going. So only the Lord has a chance of doing it. So if we stack heaps of heroes in there, we're not going to get any more chance. And I'm guessing this may not be able to. I'm not sure. I'm guessing you can't stack this on. I'm guessing you can't stack this on heroes. If you can, make an army with like 5 or 10 heroes that all have -5 enemy leadership. That would be super powerful. So yeah, so we definitely want to get a couple of these and see how that works. Kill captives, so we need to do that. +5 movement rank up after level 21. That's for all heroes as well. So once we get a few heroes going, we'll have heaps of these. I'm pretty sure it won't stack on heroes. That'll only be the Lord that gets it, but we'll see how we go. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. I'm actually kind of into this, especially when you're fighting Skaven. It's pretty awesome. But we're not going to farm it. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Unless you can stack it on heroes, maybe. 2% is 2%, I guess, but it's pretty shit. I'm going to see. Okay, so they got nothing basically. So there's no cheesable. There's nothing really cheesable here, and there's not really anything that's particularly farmable either. We're just going to try and kill captives as much as we can so we can get some of these bad boys. It's only 5% chance, so it's going to take a long time to try to stack them up. That one, we need the movement, but it's going to just happen organically after level 21. Yeah, if any of you guys have noticed anything else that's farmable or that's cheesable, let me know. But yeah, I think I think that's pretty much the extent of it. It can go on heroes. The -5 leadership one. I wonder if I go from a 4 Lord army, if I hire like 3 more treemen and start rocketing the 4 Lords, I wonder if that will give me 4 times as many chances to get it. I don't think so. Campaign movement range ancillaries on heroes aren't supposed to increase army movement range when attached. Sometimes they do that. I think Tomb Fleet Taskmaster does. That's one of the things that stops it calculating your remaining move percentage for ambush and camp stance. So you can't go into the stance even if you should. It stops it calculating it, does it? I thought that what was going on there was like it was saying that you had 50% movement, but you only had like 40% of what your normal movement would be if you didn't have that thing. So you could still enter the stance, but you'd have to only use like 40% of movement instead of, you'd have to still have 60% left instead of 50 or whatever. But you're saying you just can't ever enter the stance at all. It'll always say you don't have enough movement. I hadn't noticed that. But yeah, that's interesting. But anyway, yeah. So we can farm the -5 the -5 leadership thing by just doing this. So that's even though that 500 would be nice, the chances of getting that -5 leadership would be pretty sweet as well. Alright, so that guy, I'm pretty sure he's still alive out there somewhere. So if we just get back over here, he should come back and try and invade, even though his army is really weak. So we might be able to farm him for a bit and pump some more growth into the province. See, I really want money, but I really want these fucking heroes as well. So we can recruit these bad boys. So this is actually kind of good. It's good for sniping enemy heroes. I kind of like this one as well, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like that good, but So, I don't know, do you reckon this is good? I think the -5 melee attack and basically gives +5 melee defense to everybody, you know? It's pretty cool. And the -5 movement range is pretty cool as well. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Lucky I didn't start fighting a battle or something. Thanks, Thingo Bob. Thanks, Fabrice, sorry. And Orange Pepper. What is the kill captives option when capping settlements for Wood Elves? Normally it's Occupy, but they don't have that. Oh, yeah, I don't know, Thingo Bob, yeah. Alright, so we need to get some heals going, right? So we want one of these, ideally. I'm kind of... I do like the I do like the active abilities. I do like the terror. But we're going to have plenty of things causing terror. Actually, Blight of Terrors... So Blight of Terrors is another ability. It's got a different name to everything else. So it's potentially like Fear Bomb. So we could possibly Fear Bomb with it as well. So if we've got we can't get any artillery, I don't think, but we can get no, we can't. Yeah, we can get dark magic. We can get shadow. I don't know what I want really. I kind of want everything. Like I kind of want this magic recharge. I kind of well, no, I don't want that. I don't really want that. It's kind of cool, but not really. I kind of want this though. And do we want Fear Bomb or do we want buffs? The ammo draining one is super strong. Do you reckon it's super strong? I don't know if it's super strong. It's like pretty cool. It wipes out the ammo from 3 units, but it's got a cooldown, so it only can wipe out the ammo from 1 unit at a time. 3 Hellstorm batteries is a lot, but the range on it's 75 meters, and the Hellstorms are like 500 meters away from you, you know? So you have to take like 27 volleys from them before you can get to them to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Like if you could put it on like a flying hero or something, like it'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. Like it is cool, but it's just not that cool, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess yeah. So like if you could put it on the wolves or something, it'd be kind of cool. You could, like if there was 3 units of archers, you could like run in there, cast out on 1 unit of archers, you know, fake charge the other 2 unit of archers to stop them firing, take out 1 of the units of archers, but then it's off cooldown. You cast it on another unit of archers, you know what I mean? But it's not on a fast unit, so I'm just a normal like. Well, they're not slow, but they're not super fast. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's an interesting ability. I just can't figure out any way to make it really overpowered. It's just kind of okay, I feel like. But, yeah, I don't know. If there was something else that was, like, really powerful ranged that was short range, like maybe on a steam tank, like maybe it's pretty good. Against a steam tank, maybe? I don't know. Anyways, so yeah, we want some heals. So we need to get our heals going. So do we want buffs to melee first, or do we want fear bomb? Yeah, this is the beta patch for this, yeah. Cosplay the thicket of trees. It helped me often when fighting important dwarves, as I usually fight in the trees. So when the enemy comes super close before I throw in the ambush deck. Oh, okay, yeah, cool, I can see that. But then I think if the enemy's super close and you're in an ambush, why don't you just bum rush their archers and stop them from shooting with melee anyway? You know, yeah, I don't know, yeah, I can't figure out a situation where it's really good. But yeah, so I kind of want this buff. But I kind of like this fear bomb idea as well. Minus 25% magic resistance is good too, just to have. Yeah, we need one of these guys eventually. We don't necessarily need this guy, although I kind of want him as well. Yeah, whatever. I'll take that. Good. Alright. Yeah, money's not going to go up so fast now. That's okay. That's okay. 2 more turns. We'll get this, and then money will be a bit better. A bit better off. Check out diplomacy. We have not discovered any new enemies, so that's good. Oh, we've got vamps to fight here though. We still don't have a full stack, but we're getting there. Basically, if we can survive till tier 3, then we might be doing alright. Did we start over? Lynx is like, did we start over, or did Mercy take 2 hours on 4 turns? I've been like, I've been fighting like every battle practically. It's not like, I mean, yes, 4 turns for 2 hours is not great, but it's not because I've been talking too much though. I think my talking has been good, like it's been a good ratio of talking to not talking.
By Sigma, no!
Yeah, so nothing we're going to do is... We're not going to be able to attack them anyway, so... We should have taken the fear bomb now. Oh well. You good, Mercy. I gotta give you shit every now and again. Yeah, we need... Now that I think I've pissed Nicholas off, he doesn't like me anymore because he doesn't watch my streams anymore. But that's fine. But now that Nicholas has abandoned us, we need a new critic. Give me a break using the Great Book of Grudges. Whoops. Why? I don't get that reference. I never get to watch anyone's streams. I don't even like. I used to watch a lot of Legend streams, and I don't even get to watch Legend streams anymore. So, So yeah, apologies. Like I don't know. I mean, I feel bad because you and Nathan have both come into my streams and hung out and stuff, and I haven't done that in return. But I should start. Yeah, I should start taking a day off, like 1 or 2 days off a week, and then I can But I'm sort of like every day I'm either streaming or working, or streaming and working, as the case may be. What am I doing here? I forget what I'm fighting. Oh yeah, right. I'm trying to. All right. So yeah, no, that's no good. That's not what we're trying to do here. Let's get over here. We need to stack up this blob. Yeah. So what was the reference about Nathan? Is Nathan like really slow and talks a lot like me, or what's the deal? I think Nick's left because in chat we were berating him for always talking down to everyone. I constantly shit on Nate's gameplay. Oh, okay. His hate and anger have consumed him fully. Yeah, maybe. No worries. Well, yeah, I think I need someone to give me shit about my gameplay as well. So maybe you can be the new Nicholas. Thanksy. Because I was sort of that's why I used to defend Nicholas a lot because people would always tell him to shut the fuck up and stuff, but I'd be like, no, he's doing an important job. He's providing criticism, which helps me to improve. And most people are too nice to actually provide criticism. And so Nicholas was the one of the few that was actually willing to say stuff. No, he doesn't really come anymore. But the problem with Nicholas was that, maybe it's not the problem with Nicholas, maybe it's the problem with me. The problem was that he would get me upset quite a lot, and then I would act like a dick, and I didn't like that about myself, if you know what I mean. To be fair, that wasn't really Nicholas's fault. It was just my inability to handle heckling kind of thing, heckling is going to happen, it's not like he's going to be the last person to heckle me, so maybe I needed to just put on my big boy pants and deal with it a bit better, but yeah. Does Tom come still? Oh yeah, Tom's all about it. Here we go. I'll remind you to play about here and there. That's about as mean as I can be. You don't have to be mean. You just have to call me out on it. Like if I do something and you'll be like, oh Mercy, why did you disband your most powerful unit and recruit some piece of shit that doesn't work? And then I can kind of I can explain my actions. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. The way Nicholas does it though, he'll be like, you just made the biggest mistake you're ever going to make. You're the shittest player I've ever seen, or whatever. And then I'll explain, I'm doing a role-playing campaign where I want to only use, Wood Elf units as Drycha or something. And then he'll just still give me shit about it, even though I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, Anyway, Nicholas is cool. He's just, he's got a very specific personality type, I think, and it's a bit abrasive and stuff. But, no, don't shoot. Stop. Hold your fire. Stop. Do you find, do they still have that bug where things that can fire on the move just fire regardless of whether you have them on, we haven't got our heals yet, have we? No, we've got to get some. I'm trying to get 2 fights out of this if we can. This isn't going to do much damage, but we'll try and get in there anyway. Come on, break. Hey 60, how you going, man? I'm going good. Just had my Christmas dinner yesterday. It was really nice. I got together with my family and stuff. Mate, it's all good. Everyone fucks up all the time. Yeah, that's true. It's also your channel though, Mercy. You make the rules. There's constructive criticism and there's being a dick. You kind of lean towards the latter a lot more than the former. Yeah, oh well. I think for myself personally, I think I appreciate Nicholas, but in moderation, I guess. When he started coming like only to every like third stream or something, I kind of appreciated the rest, in between. Maybe you could just drop in, just pay out on me for like half an hour and then go off, and that would be like perfect. That would be just the right amount. Like when I just auto-resolve and I should really play and I lose my good traits. Yeah, that sucks. I do that a lot. I did that. I actually played the battle, but I played it really bad. And I lost a Disciplined Vampire and a Necromancer. And I can't remember, there was a good trait in Necromancer. I think it was Lawmaster. And I lost a Necromancer Lord that had Law Keeper as well. And it was just like these two battles that would have been really easy to win. And I don't know, just didn't play properly. Yeah. Anyway, what can you do? But I'm still gonna win the campaign, so it's fine. Oh, I'm still gonna, I'm not gonna lose or anything. You guys, Tom screwed me as Beastman last night, and you all would have laughed. Andrew Jones has got this like ongoing series of multiplayer battles with Tom. They fight each other all the time. Apparently, they seem to be pretty evenly matched because last time you were saying you were smashing him all the time, and then now you're saying he's beating you. So. We were doing a head-to-head. Oh, you're doing a campaign. Okay, yeah. That's always unfair, though. Not like if you were playing a balanced MVP multiplayer match. I asked him to leave the city next to me alone so I could do a Sack City Cheese for... And what does he do? Raises at first turn. Lol. Owned. Excuse me. Indigestion from overeating, but still need to have dessert. Oh, yeah. Sorry about the coughing to the microphone, guys. You should be exploded and sending feet pics. It's Christmas for Catholics. Merry Christmas, guys, says Igor. Merry Tzitchmas. Merry Festag. Oh yeah, what's Festag? Is Festag a Warhammer Christmas thing? Because I was Googling it and they came up with this thing called Monstil, which is like apparently the winter solstice holiday in Warhammer world. And so this wiki was telling me that Monstil is the Christmas equivalent. But, how much health did we get out of that? Oh. Am I supposed to get fucking forest health from battles? Oh, right, we did. We got 2. Okay. Hostile Heathlands. Yeah, so we're getting no growth at the moment. No healing. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I should have waited till next turn to do that. Never mind. Oh. We got very close to discovering Hockland then. Yeah, cool. No, we didn't discover Hockland. All is well. I don't think we still don't have health. No, we still don't have the heals. Oh no, we do have the heals. Boom. Now we're in the game. And beasts. Growth. Oh shit, should have gone for growth first. Damn it. Festag is just one Sunday. Oh, okay, cool. Festag is 8 days of the week. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so apparently Monstil is the winter solstice, and it was like it's sort of celebrating the like coldest day of the year, and everything kind of slows down, and everyone's like running out of food and things. How annoying is this thing? 10% ward save for tree kin units. So it's like Dryads are the most powerful unit, doesn't buff them. Tree Men are the most powerful unit, doesn't buff them. Dryads are the unit that she's got all of the other buffs for, doesn't buff them. It's just like this middle unit that she doesn't want to use, that buffs them. Like, it's super annoying. No Family Christmas is retarded. Yeah, no, we did Family Christmas. It's just I'm in the future, so we already did it yesterday. Today's the unboxing day for me, the day after Christmas. You don't need Trickin. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Lixie. Like, I don't need Tree Men, and she doesn't, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason I would want Tree Men, so it's really shit that, like, 10% ward save on Dryads or 10% ward save on Tree Men would be really cool. That's one of the main things I don't like about Drycha, that just she buffs Dryads, which are not, like, necessarily the unit that you want. But then again, I mean, they're really fun early game. And she can summon them, with her, like, summoning ability. You get more of them, which is pretty cool. But the problem with this ability as well, like, the problem with this forest thing, is that you don't seem to be able to stack them up. Like, you can't get, like, 10 million wolves and stuff. I don't think so, anyway. Just gotta remember to check this at the end of each time. Where should I pop another treatment out? In my opinion, she should buff the tree man a bit more since she's a tree. Yeah, that's what I think too, Ash. Like, I feel like she should buff the tree man. Who just screwed up our sack city by raising it? Bloody dickheads. Ruined my bloody sack city. I wanted to do that to get the 5 forest health. Yeah, it's 6:20 in the morning, AM, day after Christmas. Yeah. Which it helps get to late game faster. Oh, the Dryads helps you get to late game faster. Oh, okay. So if I max out the health for... Ah, okay. It's best as spider. I use at least 2 in each army. You reckon the spiders are the best? What's good about the spiders? I reckon the wolves are the best. If the spider was like a giant spider, like an arachnid or something, it'd be pretty sweet. But yeah, it's not. Oh yeah. Give me the fat monies. Give me the many dollars. Maybe we should do some scouting, actually. Get a bit of the old scouty scout going.
The forest is whispering.
Ooh,
That will stop.
that doesn't look like a very good army. Oh no, fuck it. Let's just throw caution to the window. Let's get on in there. Yeah.
We'll stop them.
We need some money. Yeah, we'll have to go for that. Wolves all the way, yeah, Wolves pretty good. Anyone else try introducing Warhammer to your friends or family? They show disinterest like they have never shown before. I just did a video about why people should start moving into Warhammer Total War. Okay, cool. We should check that out. At least there's more people supportive of the game now. Doing very hard mode versus Spider versus Wolf, then Wolf versus Spider, you will lose each time, but with Spider you will lose less, so they're better. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried them out. I tried them out briefly. Maybe I didn't give them enough of a chance, but they didn't. They didn't kind of wow me at all. They were. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really notice anything particularly great about them. I guess they probably do poison, so they might take. They might be a bit tankier. They'll take less damage. Wolves are definitely faster. Yeah. And that's what I use the wolves for, the charge bonus and the speed. The wolves wreck enemy archers, they wreck fleeing units, they're great. Unit versus unit fights tell you nothing though. What matters is how they operate in the context of your whole army. I don't know if they necessarily tell you nothing. I think it's cool that Romanical's doing tests with the custom battles. Like I think that doing that kind of stuff is kind of that next level of figuring stuff out. And I don't do it a lot of the time. I'm a bit lazy. But I agree with you as well, Romain. Yeah, like I don't think it tells you nothing. I think it's still useful to do those tests. But I also agree with what you're sort of saying there, Gliding Swan, that just because the unit's like better 1v1 doesn't really make much. Isn't really the main consideration about whether it's a good unit. Yeah, we can't afford it.
No. Insolence.
Well, we kind of have to fight this battle because otherwise we're going to be broke and our whole campaign is going to stall. Oh, well, it looks like it's going to be super easy, so that's fine. I'm tempted to just auto-resolve this, because I feel like I can hardly do any better than that. You know what I mean? Like, he's going to... Yeah. Now, I'm going to clear the heathland. Which is going to give me 5 health on my tree. Yeah, but it uses up all your movement, which is a pain. Yeah, so my plan is to just kind of keep raising these two, and then just keep letting the vampires keep occupying them, because they love to occupy ruins. And then just keep doing it, so I get 5 per turn, or 5 every second turn, instead of just the 1 per turn that you get from them being permanently raised. I don't know if it's going to work out like that. Probably it won't, but that's my strategy that I'm going to try out anyway. We're going to get a rebellion here anytime? Not really. Alright, we got lightning strike. Oh yeah, swift fingers. Magic steel. That's pretty cool. I like it, magic steel. Trying to get some of that actually going. And yeah, I want to get this. What's the growth going? 5 turns. Save a little bit of cashola. Still at war with everybody. I'm going pretty well so far, I think. Up to turn 7, still haven't got smashed. Also make sure we roll very fast harassment and takes archers to pieces, yeah. And as soon as you get a unit to break, they can just slaughter them. I'm actually kind of thinking I might keep them into the end game because like not much can really catch them. 95 speed's pretty much enough to outspeed most units. If we can get some extra speed on them in the tech tree or something, that'd be even better. But like even late game when I have just a big tree man blob, and I'm going to be doing like fear bombs to break the enemy units, or I don't know, not like super good fear bombs, but hopefully a little bit. There'll be lots of units breaking all the time, and these wolves could be instrumental in like just taking them out fast so they don't come back, ending those battles quick. But yeah, I'm not really sure what the spiders do. Like, yeah, the spiders don't really, yeah, they're a bit tankier, but that doesn't really matter because I try to micro my wolves. The only thing is, yeah, I'm sort of thinking I can micro one unit of wolves really well, but if I micro, as soon as I have 2, then I think maybe I will just keep 1 unit, but you can always just replace them. That's what I love about Drycha's forest mechanic. You can make, so like normally the problem with wolves is that they take up a slot in your army and they always die. And then, so they're shit, But with Drycha, they take up a slot in your army, but they never die, because if they do die, you just summon some new ones. So, you just permanently always got the same thing. It's pretty cool. Spiders have AP. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. But yeah, but tree men have AP as well, so they got more AP. They've got magic AP. But they don't have poison. But mine do, because I've got a tech that gives them poison, so it's pretty cool. Alright, so end turn. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm still on my... I mean, I started a diet just before Christmas, but I was sort of like, I'm not going to worry about it too much over Christmas. I've been on the diet for about a week now, so I don't know if I've actually lost any weight yet. I haven't really been weighing myself, but I haven't. It sort of takes a while for you to kind of even out, kind of clean yourself out, because you're like gunk in your guts anyway. Growth, yeah. Ooh, -8 leadership for enemies. That's pretty cool. But no, we want the growth. Can we fucking can't make it? What a dick. What a complete dick. Alright, well. There's no point hanging around here. Yeah, we need to be a bit more active with these things around the corner, around the edges here. Alright, let's we'll go up here. We'll get rid of that. Are you sure they aren't scavenging those settlements? No, I'm not sure. That might be, excuse me, that might be something worth considering. Well, this is not awesome, is it? Not awesome at all. Maybe I should have gone into ambush stance. I guess this is like this is Total War campaigns are bad because people will attack you, and then you have to try to win. I wonder if we could just... Yeah, no, I was thinking about putting like the whole army in this corner and then just kind of trying to surprise them from here, but yeah, well, it wouldn't work out too well. I kind of want to fight them like around here so that they can potentially break off the field that way. But my other thought was to fight them here and like get them to come over and attack us, because they're going to want to attack us. So if we like set up in here, then they'll have to come right over here, right? And then we just use the wolves to take out the artillery. Hopefully no one's guarding it. And then we just fight them over here with a big death blob, and then hopefully we rout them all off the side here. I don't know. Does that sound like a plan?
Warriors of Ariel!
Because if we can just rout them really fast off the side, and we just kill whatever's left, you know, we'll be in a lot better position to finish them off next time. No, there's a bit of a blob. Be nice if this guy was leveled up a bit more, but So yeah, what do you guys think about this strategy? So I'm guessing, you know, they're going to line up about here, the artillery will be up here or something. Then I show myself, at the moment I'm hidden, but like maybe I show myself here. They go, oh okay, he's over there. Their army kind of wheels and comes over here, this army comes over here. And then we get the wolves come in, take out the artillery, which hopefully they've forgotten about. The spiders aren't tanky, man. They're not tanky. Like, they might be a bit tankier than the wolves, but they're not tanky. Like, they still get killed. think our army is very small. But I think spreading out and fighting on heaps of different areas is not going to be that great either. But I don't know. I mean, maybe spreading out could be good. But I just think if we use this edge to get the fast breaks, fast breaking off the field, that would be probably the ideal thing. Did they change the color of treemen? No, these are corrupted treemen, malevolent treemen. So the normal treemen are still green, but these malevolent ones are purple. And the dryads as well, so they're like purple dryads instead of the normal white ones. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, let's say we put Drycha there. I don't know, you guys don't seem to give me any better options, better suggestions, so I guess we'll just go with this plan. Oh, where's the catapult? Oh, there's the mortar right there. So Drycha can go hidden now, I think. Holy shit! The fuck are they mortaring? Oh, the tree man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. It's all going bad. It's all going bad. Halt. Holy shit, that sucked. Oh, what are they doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is bad. Right, they're all hiding, right? Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, they're coming for the wolves now. No, they're not. Yeah, what a nightmare. What a nightmare, you can't see them. Stop fucking shooting them. God damn it. Right, at least they stopped targeting the dryads. Yeah, that is a nightmare. A nightmare. What the fuck are you doing? Stop shooting. Alright, I think we might have mismanaged this a little bit, but it's fine. It's all fine. All fine. You gotta stay invisible. God damn it! Why do they keep shooting them there? I don't understand why they're still shooting them even though they're hidden. It's very confusing.
I hear you.
Oh well. Guess that's just the way it goes. Fucking hurry up and kill these fucking archers. Okay. Actually, no, we're not. Yeah. Yeah, right. Whatever. Oh, hey, every renegade. We got a super chat, guys. Hey, every renegade. Thanks for joining the chat. Hey, mate, just found your channel and thanks to Legend of Total War. Awesome stuff. You inspired me to try new stacks. Testing out a DW bombs plus mortar with Icket. Cool. Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate the super chat, man. Merry Christmas to me. Oh, that's £5 as well. That's $8.93 in Australian money. It's pretty cool. Yeah, awesome, man. Appreciate the kind words and the super chat. Did I miss some other chats here as well? Sorry, don't play what else can't help you. All right, thanks, Woody Chopper. Appreciate it. Yeah, Woody Chopper. You're not a very tree man friendly name. Did you know that if you go into the replace lord option, you can recruit regular ancient tree men down at the bottom of your list? Yeah, I did see that, Andrew, twice. I don't know if I want like regular ancient tree men though. I feel like it's a bit, yeah. Like it just seems like it's a bug, It's not like, I don't know. It's not really an exploit, it's just a bug kind of, you know what I mean? Take out those fucking mortars. Actually, oh yeah. Let's do that. It's good. Oh shit, did they just fucking mortar us? Yeah, they did. Are we getting the... Yeah, we're getting the regen. Oh, these poor old wolves are just eating shit. Yeah, these wolves that are dead, they're not going to survive this battle, I don't think. A little bit of a cycle charge, maybe. What do we got here? Kill their leader, that's probably going to help things a bit.
Children of Isha, attack!
Oh, we got some broken. Oh, that's cool, yeah.
Children of Ethel Lawrence! Silent Sentinel!
I wonder if he can.
Quickly!
Get some more heals. Oh, heals on here. That'll work, hopefully. Yeah, those wolves are not much fun.
Blade guard! Awaiting orders!
We wrecked this lord? Yeah, nice.
Blade guard! Children of Isha! Attack!
Yeah, nice, alright. Get after him, boys. Oh, where's those mortars? They were out off the field, didn't they?
Deepwood archers!
Every grenade said, "Is Laura Life the best for Wood Elves?" Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, you probably can have all of the Lauras if you want. Like I've got the Shadow Beast and Laura Life at the moment in this army, and you can probably have all of the laws in a few of your armies probably. So yeah, so I'd say Laura Life is the one you want first because you need those heals, especially if you're going to have tree men. It's probably the most critical thing because you've got to have the heals. But also that small AoE they start off with, I feel like that's really good when there's heaps of units that are really blobbed up if they've got low armor. And you can get it really cheap, so it can kind of be almost good, but maybe it's not that great. And then there's Dwellers Below, which is like an AoE type thing that kind of kills everything in an area, and that again is really good if you have like a massive blob and you got like heaps of units. So which you can, and if you have a lot of tree men, you can use that, you know. But then you've also got the beasts spells. I don't have it yet, but Flock of Doom, it's pretty good on blobs, and Shadow's got. I think Shadow's got the pendulum, which can be useful. Pendulum. So yeah, I'd say the life's the best, but I reckon in my armies I like to have life and then get one or both of the others as well, or maybe have like 2 life and 1 shadow or beast, you know. But yeah. I tried to make the wolves and hawks work with Drycha as like anti-archer, but nah. I think at least one unit of wolves you need, but you know, maybe not so much later on. Hawk Riders work well in that role with sisters, so I don't mind having like actually, yeah, that might be a good call. The hawks might replace the wolves later on. I feel like outside taking out artillery, a lot of the animal units are bad. Yeah, the animal units are not going to be your strongest units, but they can be kind of useful, yeah. Yeah, the Hawk Riders could be good. Alaskans, hey Alaskan, welcome to the chat. Merry Christmas, Christian. I saw your 2-turn guide for confederating Malekith as Malice. Is there a fast way to do this vice versa, or is there a good reason to go with Malice's faction? Yeah, there's definitely good reasons to go with Malice's faction. Also, yeah, no, there's no fast way to do it with any other faction. That I know of, anyway. But yeah, so if you want to have like the most powerful kind of faction, like in the medium to long term game, then I'd say definitely Malice start with the 2-turn guide is the best. Hey, see you, Linksy. Thanks a lot for joining the chat, man. Appreciate it. No, it was nice talking to you. Yeah, I'd say that overall, like the meta, you know, for me is Malice start 2-turn guide. That's like the best start that you can have for Dark Elves, I think. But it can be a bit tricky because after that you're going to be in some wars and stuff like that. But if you can deal with that, I think it gives you the best start. Because once you get control of 10 provinces, you can drink the elixirs for free whenever you want. So it means you basically have, you know, just plus 100 growth to all of your regions all the time if you want it. You know, and you get the extra unique auxiliaries that only Malice gets, which is just kind of a cool roleplay thing, but it's kind of cool as well. Plus, you have the ability to summon a massive like endgame beast army whenever you want. Not whenever you want, once every 50 turns, but you can save it. So you can save it until the first Chaos Invasion and then boom, pop out an instant army. So just there's all these advantages on the campaign map. So I'd say Malice start is definitely the most powerful. But the Malekith start is a lot easier and a lot simpler, you know? So yeah, I find the Malekith start like super easy. Well, I mean, you know, comparatively it's still legendary, but yeah. Oh, let's get in the forest maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I think Malice is definitely a better start now. It's just a bit, yeah, it's hard. Also, Malekith's got the roleplay thing. He's the leader of the faction, and some people don't like the fact that Malice is the leader of the faction if you play as Malice, and you have Malice's flag, the Hagri flag, and stuff like that. So, you know, like, how good is this? Because they're in forest now, so we're getting like heaps of regen. One power reserve every 6 seconds. That's what you get at when you start off, when you first start the match. Like, when you first start the match, you have, that's sort of like your base regen. You know, yeah, Wood Elves just basically have unlimited mana. Pretty awesome. So yeah, there's definitely good reasons to go with Malice, basically, is what I would say. But anyway, vice versa. There isn't like a fast like 2-turn way to do it, but if you play as Malekith, you can usually confederate Hellebrand by somewhere between turn 4 and turn like 12. Occasionally it might not work out, but if you're willing to reload, within I'd say like 3 out of 4 times you'll be able to confederate Hellebrand before turn 10. And then I'd always go Hellebrand first just to get her done. And then you already start off with a alliance with Malice and Vision on Malice. So if as soon as you got your money sorted out, you just pump a few gifts into Malice. Sooner or later he'll get into a battle that he'll lose, and then you can confederate him. So it's not like a fast method, but you should be able to confederate Malice before turn 30 pretty reliably. Just whenever you're ready to start pumping money into him to give him gifts. Also pull him into wars with you. Declare war on factions. Don't join wars through diplomacy, and that'll pull Malice into the wars with you and give you another bonus to him. As soon as he kind of loses, then a battle or something, you can just check the diplomacy every turn. You'll get an option to get him fairly soon. But yeah, I reckon Malice all the way. Blade Captain, okay, is good. Movement improvement. Double Law of Life is good. All the Law of Life and Beasts for buff debuff. Yeah, and Law of Shadow's got the Fear Bomb as well, so that's kind of cool. The problem with treatment is they have so many freaking hit points that you can't heal them to full because it takes too long. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, Flux because it doesn't hurt your own units, especially when you got small units and stuff. Is there a legendary lord you really want added to the game as playable? Me, yeah. There's fucking heaps of legendary lords that I want added to the game as playable. No, it's all about Pan's impenetrable belt to counter missiles and the MA curse for me to counter single entity monsters. Yeah, we'll have a look at the spells and we'll talk about them for a little bit. Although I did say this was going to be a non-talky campaign. Oh man. So I kind of want this replenishment. But then I kind of want that freaking thing as well. Yeah, this is Total War, so we've got to be careful. So yeah, what I was going to say is so here, right, we've got Pacified Heathlands 2, Hostile Heathlands 4. So I was thinking if I don't know if it actually works that way, but I would have assumed if the Raddies took this, then it wouldn't be green and I wouldn't be getting +1 forest health. But I don't know, maybe they made it so that's not how it works, so that so you can't cheat. But yeah, so if you're playing as Drycha, you got penumbral pendulum. Sorry. What do you call it? Armor piercing damage and whatever. Yeah, penumbral. Yeah, got that. You've also got this that you can use for your fear bomb, -8 leadership. Yeah, you got Pit of Shades you can use, but it's whatever. Yeah, just I don't know. Yeah, just if you want to do Fear Bomb, that's just one extra spell that gives you fear. But it's a bit expensive with the mana, but whatever. And then with beasts, you've got Flock of Doom does big AoE affects everything in there in the area, and it doesn't affect friendly targets, so you can do it on yourself, even if you've got small units. Pen's impenetrable pelt. Yeah, you can give AoE physical resistance to everybody. Lasts for, and you can keep it up continuously, so it's kind of cool. But it's going to cost you a lot of mana, but it's kind of kind of interesting. Oh yeah, transformation of Kadon. You can summon eagles, which is actually pretty cool. It's only 12 mana. It's like pretty cheap to get an extra unit on the field, you know. So that's like pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, really. Summonable eagles. It's always good to have summons, like they're useful. But it does cost you mana. And Flock of Doom. I feel like Flock of Doom is pretty good, you know. I know, especially because you can get it like pretty cheap. So it's like 6 normally, and then when you have this, it's a 5, you know. And then if you have the on the caster that's got the -1, then it's only 4, you know. So it's pretty cool. Oh, what was the MA curse spell? Oh, right. So it's going to cost 9. What is is it to increase area effect? Yeah. Yeah, so this is pretty cool actually. -24 melee attack. That's basically buffing your whole stack with +24 melee defense. It's AoE. Fuck yeah, that's pretty good. Again though, it's mana that's it's costing you mana though, that's the thing. It's like 9 mana to do it. But yeah, that's one thing when you've got your hero stack, like you got a couple of tree man and you got your your branch wraiths and everything, and the enemy lord comes into melee and you try and kill him, but then he like routes and runs away and you can't get him. This kind of stuff can help you really finish him off. But yeah, anyway, I'm kind of into the multiple casters thing as wood elves, because you can have multiple casters, you know, because they're all hybrids. Whereas with other races, you maybe wouldn't take the hybrids. I kind of want everything in this blue line. I guess quartermaster is what we need first. Or yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of want to go red line, but Merry Christmas, you filthy animals, says Arturo. Merry Christmas, Arturo. There you go, man. Pan is also much better than Shield of Thorns since it lasts longer when overcasted. Look here, Felheart got a strong slave economy boost and more armies with the Black Ark mechanic. Yeah. So look here, Felheart was my previous kind of Dark Elf Lord that I was hoping was going to be, you know, my new meta lord kind of thing. Because so basically Malekith's got nothing that really buffs the faction if you start as Malekith, sorry. All Malekith's stuff is in his skill tree. So there's no real reason to take him as your starting lord. Lockyer and Malice are the two that have the good faction bonuses. So Lockyer's got the really good economy bonuses and the extra Black Ark potential, which is pretty awesome. He's like it's arguable that he's actually the better like lord, but you can't confederate all the lords if you play as Lockyer. I mean, no, you can. I mean, you can. It's just harder, you know. Like with Lockyer. Yeah, it's just different, I suppose. If you want to like invade Ulthuan and set up Ulthuan as your capital and stuff, you know, then kind of slowly confederate all the other lords and that sort of thing, then Lockyer is probably a good, really good option. And he's got a really unique gameplay style that's super fun as well. I actually wouldn't mind playing another Lockyer campaign now you mention it. I'd say Lockyer is definitely up there, but you know, if you play Malice, then you get Malekith on turn 2, you get Hellebore on turn 7, you potentially get Marathi like turn 20, you know, although that's what kind of killed a couple of my campaigns because I couldn't get it to confederate. But yeah, so you've kind of, if you like the legendary lords, you want to unlock them before they waste their skill points, all that kind of stuff, then Malice is the no-brainer, you know. If you don't really care whether they get leveled up wrong and they, you know, whatever, then, you know, sure, go for Lockyer. But the thing is, if you go for Malice, then you can get Malekith straight away, get him up to get him up to level 13, get all those faction-wide economy buffs that he gets, and province growth buffs and everything, and be using that for your whole campaign because you got him on turn 2. You know, whereas if you get Lockyer, you know, you're going to be confederating Malekith on like turn 30, turn 50, turn 100, whatever. You know, he's not going to be a major part of your early campaign, you know. So I kind of agree. Lockyer is kind of the best in a way, but you can't practically use that. You know what I mean? Theoretically he's kind of the best, but yeah. But I mean, also Lockyer, Malice gets bonuses to mine income and stuff like that. But actually, that's not a big deal. Don't worry about that. Yeah, never mind that. Anyway. Lockier's kind of got the better economy stuff, but his start position is really bad, and he's, and it's harder for him to confederate everybody, basically. I think Lord of Beasts is actually pretty good. You just need to get creative with it. Ember Spear for destroying artillery pieces. Block of Doom, if timed right, can do ridiculous amounts of damage. I had a solo treeman get ambushed by a Skaven army, and he just soloed the whole army and just Flock of Doom them to death. It was like 7 Flocks of Doom, like pretty much broke the whole army. It's pretty good. But I don't know, maybe it's not the best, but yeah, I found it pretty useful. Lockyer would be much more fun if he had his own ship Black Ark that can move on land, you know, like the Vampire Coast. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But I think he's really fun as he is anyway. Because you'll use handbows, and your handbows are super good. And it's just a totally different type of gameplay. It's good. I'm quite awkward with my brains in fighting. It's just damage, yeah. Flock of Doom's always a really creative way to get your units experience. Flock of Doom doesn't really kill healthy units, it just wounds them. And then it's easier for your units to get kills off them. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because it would be because the Flock of Doom would be just slowly doing damage over time, I guess, whereas the units might be doing bigger chunks if that's how it works. I'm not sure if that does. That is how it works though. Some of those things they just have like a random chance to do 100 damage or 60 damage or something like that. So the Flock of Doom might actually be killing them too. Anyways. If we go there, we get one battle, but we get the cleared heathland. If we go here and then there, and then we won't get the battle, but... I should have hired another Dryad before I did this. Why is Loki better than... Because Loki gets bonuses to slave income. So Malice gets bonuses to mine income and something else, but it's a 10% income. So the way that the slave income works, I believe... actually, Andrew's got a calculation up in the... If you go into the Discord and then go... if you go into the description below, there's a link to our Discord. Go in there. There's a channel called Warhammer Resources. And I think Tobias has put up a thing explaining the... I think it was Andrew. I'm going to get mixed up. It'll probably say on there anyway. A thing about how the slave income works. And I'm pretty sure the plus percentage stuff is... actually, no. Actually, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not sure, but I think that the percentage income on mines is additive in such a way that it's not going to be as powerful as bonuses to slave income, like direct bonuses to slave pens and stuff. Also, your slave pens are going to be everywhere, whereas your mines aren't.
Foes of Athelern! Silent Sentinel! Glade Guard!
I forgot what the enemy army was.
Glade Guard! Stalking the prey! At pace! At once!
Look how they did the voices for the wood elf tree people. Sounds like branches scratching in the threads. Yeah, that's cool. I think Malekith that gives experience to other lords is positive, not negative ability. Yeah, yeah, I agree. It's kind of cool, but it's not really like, you know, game changer or anything. Check out these archers gonna go melee. It's pretty cool.
Ready to war! Forest Stalker!
Oh.
Deepwood Infantry! To battle! Anaphrema! Andrews says it's like 4.7k in a 4-region province, 2.9 in a 3, but honestly it's not really that significant, especially considering Malice's bonus. The 50% from slave
building, especially when you can make toy reverse make hundreds of thousands. So, what are you saying, Andrew, to us? You're saying that Lockyer's economic bonus is better, but you don't think it's that big of a deal. Well, yeah, I think my latest idea for the ultimate campaign is to confederate all lords and occupy Ulthuan, because I really like my kind of ultimate campaign playing as Ulthuan, playing as Alithanar and conquering Ulthuan and then turtling in Ulthuan, and so I kind of want to do a version of that but playing as Dark Elves. So I'll just wipe out the High Elves and then take over Ulthuan as the Dark Elves, and then you know, just rule the world and enslave everyone, I guess, basically. You know, I don't want to hurt anyone, I just want to, you know, murder and enslave everyone. Basically mind my own business. Yeah, I'm just clarifying what you're saying, Andrew. So you're saying that the 50% increase from Lockyer on slave buildings would give you about 4.7k if you're maxed out. Per province. Per region. Per province, I guess. So yeah. And what would a normal province give you? A normal province, if it was maxed out with slaves, give you like 20,000 or something. So it's like, I don't know, 20% or something maybe. But yeah, it's just like, yeah. I think the crux of the matter is that, you know, you're going to be rich as, you know, richer than God regardless of it. So who cares? You have to make 40k in a 4-region province. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, so it's not such a huge deal. But I think that Malice's ability to get possession and to give a plus 100 growth in all of his regions and all that kind of stuff is kind of more powerful anyway. But you know, Lockyer is really fun to play early on because you have all the Hambos and you have lots of dread fleets and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, so we're definitely going to make it next turn. So that's pretty good. I've got lots of gold. So, 2 turns to a level up. We'll go here and get the Glade Captain. Oh, 8,400. I really want the Glade Captain though, but I really want that as well. Yeah. Yeah, we need to get this going. Alright, look at that. Actually feel like Locker's Black Arc bonus is a nerf personally. You can often just get as many or more Black Arcs as any sub-faction, especially with Confederation. Yeah. Yeah, true. True. Like, I actually, when I play Malice, I actually usually get, or Malekith, I usually get a Black Arc really early, like by turn of 10. Whereas when I play Lockyer, I don't actually manage to get a second major port until, later. So even in the early cosm, in the microcosm of the early game, yeah, I'd say, in my personal experience, yeah, I get more Black Arcs as other people. Although as Malice and Lockyer, you both start with one, so that's an advantage for both of them as well. But I think the other thing I think what you're saying is that even later on, just say you've got like 6 ports, which would mean that you'd be able to get 6 Black Arcs as Malice, sorry. By that time, if you're playing as Malice, you would have already built 3 of your own Black Arcs, and you would have gotten like 2 extra ones from Confederation, so you would have got 5 or 6 anyway, or more, and that, I can see that. As though it's any good, I've yet to try them. I don't know, Epic. I haven't tried them either. I didn't get that far. I've only played one campaign of Drycha beforehand. So yeah, this is all new to me, really. We're going to get attacked over again over the end turn. Might just get one more, just for a bit of insurance. Funny story, I was playing Tickless Legendary on Vortex yesterday, and when I managed to get a hero over to the main island, it was High Elf Civil War. In fact, Tyrion had a military alliance with Malekith. Oh dear. Bad Tyrion. Alright, cool. Let's do this. Oh, I didn't check if I had shit, did I meet these guys last turn? Oh no. Did I already stuff up my freaking... I think I stuffed up my settle already. Dump down. Already failed on turn 10. What a noob. But I mean, I don't remember. What the fuck? How come? I don't know. How the fuck did I get vision on Kislev? And how do I have vision on Kislev and I don't have vision on these fuckers? Like they're right there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? God damn it. Yeah, does anyone know if I had vision on Kislev last time? Maybe I should watch the damn it. Should have checked before the end of the turn. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it now. It's legendary. I can't reload or anything. Just trying to think. If I reload, if I go back and check, yeah, I'll check the stream from last turn. If I go back and check. There's no factions encountered. On last turn, there was no factions encountered message. Unless it was like the turn before last. Yeah, there's no factions encountered the turn before that either. I don't know. I don't think I feel like I only just, I don't know. I don't even know how I got vision on them. It might be because just I can see the edge of their lands here. I can see Kislev, but yeah. So, yeah. So yeah, it must have just happened now, but just didn't, for some reason it didn't pop the message. Yeah, I reckon it just happened now, because you can see that's where my vision is there, and where I was last turn I was like here, so my vision would have been like here. So I think I wouldn't have, yeah. I don't think we've stuffed it up. I think we're still good.
Welcome to Kislev. I will listen to your proposal now.
Alright, well we can't do anything with them, so we may as well declare war on them. Which Empire faction leader do you think is best in my next planned campaign? I'm guessing you're going to say Yell, right? Oh yeah, somebody asked me ages ago which legendary lords I wanted to see answered, and I forgot to actually answer the question. I'll come back to that. Apologies to whoever that was. I said something along the lines of, yeah, there's heaps, and then I just didn't say anything. I didn't mean to like dismiss your question. I actually meant to come back to it. I just totally forgot about it. I'll check on that again. Hey, Will Patterson. Hello, happy holidays, everybody. Hey, Alaskan Ambush, which Empire faction do you think is best? We actually had a big conversation about this last stream. So for me personally, my favorite Empire faction to start off with is Volkmar, but that's partially because I like warrior priests and warrior priests and flagellants, which are not necessarily the most powerful factions, things, but. I think warrior priests are a bit underrated, and I think they're really powerful. And Volkmar buffs them, or you get one extra one early, and they come out higher level. So that's pretty cool. But the reason that I go for Volkmar is also because I like to have a lot of heroes, and because Volkmar is plus 20% magic find to every army. So every time you have every time you do a battle, I think you normally have a 40% chance of getting a magic item just as a base. But for Volkmar, it's 60% as your base. And then on top of that, you have another 10% for having a wizard in your army, and then if the wizard's leveled up, you get another 15%. And then if you have a perceptive hero in your army, then you get another 15%. So, you know, instead of having, so you can have 90% magic find basically. So you get like a lot more magic items basically. Every time you do a battle, you get magic, magic items. Warrior Priest spam is legit indeed. It is very powerful. Especially with flagellants. Like the flagellants provide this kind of ablative armor that stops you from taking any damage, which is pretty cool. I mean, they do eventually get screwed up especially if they take a lot of sustained melee combat, but they're pretty much immune to missile damage if you have enough warrior priests and archlectors in there, which is pretty awesome. Anyway, so personally, I think Volkmar is the most powerful Empire Lord, but only if you play the way that I play. Or you know, you play another way that utilizes those things. You know, hero-centric style, I think that Volkmar's the best because you get small magic items. But maybe that's not not such a big deal, and having plus 10 armor on all your heroes is actually better. I don't know. I'm not sure either way on that one. But the plus 10 armor's come pretty good, you know. With tech and that, you can get like you can have 25 armor on your flagellants, which is, you know, admittedly not that much, but still kind of cool. Anyway, so yeah, Gelt's cool. You know, more wizards, cheap wizards. If you want to like spam wizards for the economy bonuses, Gelt's cool as well because it gives you the half price wizards. So when you're putting noble wizards with maximum increased income in your stacking them up in Altdorf or whatever, you're gonna get more advantage out of that for Gelt. Basically gonna, you know, save you an extra 150, 200 gold or whatever per wizard per turn. So, you know, you have 10 wizards in your province. That's like, you know, 1,500, 2,000 gold a turn or something. But anyway, what I was talking about last stream was Karl Franz, right? So Karl Franz has plus 10% movement to everybody, right? Movement's pretty good, you know. You know, if you can't get there, then you can't kill them, you know, and being able to run away without having to go into march stance and stuff like that, you know. So 10% movement is, you know, even though it's a boring thing from game one, it's still pretty good. So, you know, that kind of mitigates the fact a little. It's not as good as, you know, I don't think it's as good as the armor or as good as the magic find, but maybe it is, you know, really, if you really think about it, maybe the movement's better. But the thing that I really like about Karl Franz is that he gets plus 10 to relations with all of the Empire factions. And I think the diplomacy game is actually kind of important with Empire in the early game because you need to get those non-aggressions, those military accesses, and those trade agreements so that you can buff that relation, because that once you get the relation up to about 70, I think it is, you get plus 1 fealty with those lords. So if you can kind of manage all of the Empire factions to have good relations with all of them earlier, then you know, you can get that fealty up. And once you've got like 3 or 4, you know, once you've got 2 or 3 different Empire factions that want to confederate with you, you refuse, get one extra Imperial authority for each one of them, and then every 20 turns you can do that again and again. So once you've got 2 or 3 of them rolling, you get more and more of them, you know. So anyway, it's only plus 10, so maybe it's not a big deal, but sometimes that plus 10 is that bit that you need at the start to get the non-aggression pact or to get whatever. So I don't know, I'm kind of thinking almost about trying to do a Karl Franz campaign, but I don't know, I reckon the Empire Lords are actually closer together than you might think. Eco Claw Workshop's pretty cool, yeah, it's awesome. I've really got to get a toilet, guys, sorry, I'm a bit stuffed up from, a bit screwed up from the Christmas dinner. But yeah, when I come back, we're going to have an epic battle against these 8 orcs, which we should win pretty handily. But yeah, I'm gonna have to have a break. Sorry, I'm gonna be like a few minutes. Who else is streaming? Maybe if you guys don't want to get bored, you could go and check out another stream. It's great Rookie Badges at the moment. Oh yeah, Gaming Den is streaming. He's playing Vermintide, so I don't know if you guys are interested in Vermintide. Exploding Hamster. I thought Exploding Hamster played like Battle Brothers and stuff. Oh, well, anyway. Yeah, cool. Yeah, exploding. Well, anyway, yeah. There's another guy that's streaming Warhammer at the moment. He's also playing a Drycha campaign, and
Fight arse.
if you want to check him out, there you go. I will be back in about 5 minutes. I've just got to go to the toilet. Sorry, guys, my butt's about to explode. If you want to come back after that, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Otherwise, yeah, check out Exploding Hamster and say hi to him for a while. All right. See you guys. Be back soon.
Only North Tombs.
All right, I'm back. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I didn't tell you about my chair. I don't know if you can see it. Oh yeah, no, that's right. No, that way. Oh yeah, I don't know if you can see my lovely chair. Oh, yeah. Bit is it? Oh yeah, here we go. So this is my lovely new chair. Well, it's the same chair actually, but it's got a sheepskin cover in it. So this back stuff's like acrylic, but this front part is like real sheepskin, which apparently is breathable, warm in winter, cool in summer. And yeah, this chair that I've got is actually it's called Onex or something, ONEX. It's like one of those like gaming type chairs, and it's actually really comfortable. My wife actually bought it as her work chair, but then she didn't need it anymore, so I got it, and now I've got this extra sheepskin cover that makes it like kind of extra nice. It's like having a pillow top on your mattress, you know, for your bed. Just makes it extra comfy. I just noticed it looks like you have a ninja behind you. Oh, it's not a ninja actually. This is my gambeson for this is my like armor rack. You know, this is where I keep my armor. That's my fencing mask. This is my gambeson. It's like heavy gauge linen, kind of like the same stuff they used to make gambesons out of back in the day, I guess. Just heaps of layers of cloth, like just really thickly, tightly together, you know. So yeah, it's pretty tough stuff. It's like if you imagine if you get a t-shirt and you like twist the t-shirt up as tight as you can, so it makes it into like a rope of like solid t-shirt material, you know. That's like what this is kind of, but super tight. So it's like, you know, the strength of 10 t-shirts. Oh, it's probably the strength of about, I don't know. It's probably the strength of about 30 t-shirts. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, it's pretty good stuff. So yeah, you use that and you use one of these and you kind of hit people with this, and they wear these as well, so they wear this armor as well, so they don't get killed. And you know, it's pretty tough stuff. You want to see that again? That's how it goes. And I've been hitting the head many times. If you look under there, there's all these dents in here. This is heavy gauge 1600N. So this is like double or triple the strength of the normal Olympic fencing masks. But you can see that if you take this off, you can see the top of it's all smashed in from just taking all these just like colossal downward hits to the head all the time. You know, but you know, don't get hit. That's the rule. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. That's what my trainer would say. You know, you'd be like, oh, I fucking do this and then I get hit. And he's like, don't get hit. No good. That's what he would say. Nah, he wouldn't say that. He'd probably say, don't be a pussy. Anyway, that was not related to Total War. But I was boiling the jug and I was hoping you guys would bear with me for one more second while I just quickly pour some hot water into this tea. I'll be back. Your trainer sounds like Piccolo Dodge. Yeah, no, actually, he wouldn't say you're a pussy at all. He wouldn't say anything like that. Nah, what would he say? Trying to like channel Muhammad right now. I feel like if you say anything like emotional, he just won't acknowledge it at all because I don't think his English is that good. Like he seems like he speaks English fine, but I don't think he's got like a very big vocabulary, and I don't think he understands like a lot of words, you know. So like when you're in the gym, like yeah, you can talk to him pretty fine, but he's just got a bit of an accent. But I think if you try to talk to him about other things that aren't related to the gym and stuff, he doesn't necessarily know all the words and everything. So you know, so if you said to him like, you know, I feel like my training's going really well, but like, you know, my confidence took a bit of a battering after that last time I got smashed, and you know, blah blah, and you know, I've been like doubting myself and whatever, you know, he'd really be like, you go hit the bag, you know, and there'd be like no indication that he had any idea of what you were fucking talking about, you know. I feel like that's kind of where it would go, but no, not quite, but I don't know, like he's like, yeah, that was probably like an exaggeration, you know, like, but yeah, he's a bit like that, like he wouldn't really register stuff that was like too complex or introspective. I'll give you a direct Muhammad quote though. This is the classic Muhammad quote. Like, so you're sparring and you're like a bit like defensive, you know, the other guy's like going pretty hard and you're kind of, you know, it's like this thing sort of initiative. Like if somebody's attacking a lot and the other person starts to be defensive, then the person who's attacking can start attacking more because they don't have to worry about getting hit back, you know. If someone starts to kind of make a shell, you know, and kind of get, you know, I don't know, yeah, and then the other person can just kind of hit them more. Anyway, so so Muhammad. One thing Muhammad would say to people sometimes is like, punch. You must punch. If you do not punch, you'll get fucked. Classic. It's one of those classic lines. It's so classic because it's so true. If you do not punch, you'll get fucked. Love it. Classic training materials. Anyway, let's get back to some non-violent simulated violence. Declare war. Yes, indeedy. Actually, do we want to get some more? Do we want some more branch rates? Some more. One turn till we get that, which we only need 1,000 for, so it's pretty cheap. Get this. Oh, we want to save for that. I really want these heroes, but I'm just put it off. I won't spend any more money. I'll just fight the fight. Alright, we're getting into another war. So I didn't actually have vision on him, so I could have just run away. But if I ran away, then I wouldn't have got... Yeah, fuck, I should have run away. I probably should have run away. Oh well, doesn't matter. It's done now. I could have just not gone in a war with him, and he would have, not been in a war with me, basically. But oh well, what can you do? Apart from not getting to war with him, but I could have avoided the war with him, but this way at least I get to sack that town, which is pretty cool. That's what you do. Him, for sure. Your trainer sounds like Piccolo Dodge. Oh, I already there. Need that quote on a throw pillow on something. Yeah, exactly. If you do not punch, you get fucked. It's classic. Oh yeah, and he didn't know the different words for like boys and girls. Like for like he didn't know like he and she. At least you're built well to fight orcs. Yeah, we shouldn't have too much trouble with them, I don't think. Should be pretty sweet. We'll take to the trees, I think. Take to the trees, men. Tree men. Hide the trees. Hide the trees. You guys can hide the trees. And you guys. These ones can kite. Yeah, we can kite with them. These guys can run forwards.
Hiding in wait.
Yeah, the other classic one was because I don't think he didn't know he and she, like, because I think in some languages they don't have like he and she, and he like sometimes we used to in our boxing class there used to be sometimes they'd have girls train with us as well. Not many. It would be like probably like 10-to-1 ratio of boys to girls, but obviously the girls didn't. Oh, some of the girls did spar kind of, but it wasn't like really spar, you know. It's like, you know. But oh shit, that's not good. Oh shit, actually that's really bad. Poison those fuckers. Because they've got a speed debuff, and if they speed debuff these guys, then their kiting is gonna take a... Oh shit. We might have to just get the wolves to sort this shit out, I think. Oh, it's cool. Shoot these fucking little pricks.
This instant! Swiftly! Your orders? Moving fast! A speed!
What range we can get on that? Yeah, that's pretty good. There's nothing. Oh.
Our bows are yours! Warriors of Ariel! At once! Now!
Now let's just get in there and smash some shit up. Let's just, you know, let's do this.
Orders? Orders understood. Azrai attack!
Oh, what? They rallied the fuckers. Try to get it. Did my wolves get wiped out? Oops. Didn't even have him in the fight.
Waystalker ready! We are tireless!
Got my Digwood Scouts meleeing. That's good. Always good.
Blade guard! With haste! By your command! As you say! Battle ready! Ends them! Blade guard, ever ready! We never miss! For Drycha!
Just try and get some experience, but mainly just wipe them out so that we can get you know, have them be wiped out, basically as wiped out as we can. Top of the food bringer says, is Drycha any good? I find the sisters best for the wood elves. I don't know. I mean, I think Legend thinks that Treeman is the Doomstack for Wood Elves, and Drycha's Treemen are the strongest. They're stronger than everyone else's Treemen, so that's pretty cool. Although that's faction-wide, her Treemen are stronger. But I think, I mean, the sisters have an extra hero type. So they get more heroes. They have, but they don't have the same variety of magic on their heroes and lords. They have a lot more magic items, obviously, because they get the 16 extra magic items from the Forge of Daith. I don't know. Also, I think Drycha's start position is heaps easier, and better. Like I hate starting over in Nagaroth. I think it's it's just not very awesome. But Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a hard questions to put in. Tom says, I just realized you look like one of the Empire infantry models. That's a really nice compliment, I think, actually, Tom. I actually love the look of the Empire infantryman, like Marcus Gruber from Vermintide, for example. I actually like that mutton chops look as well, where you shave the beard out here and you just have the mutton chops at the sides. I don't think I did it right last time I did it though, it didn't look that good. I might do it again soon though. Just to, maybe when, I don't know, actually when it would be an appropriate time. Kruber from Vermintide, yeah, exactly. I guess it depends if you count Ariel as part of Sister String. Yeah, I guess that's not the good point. Which one's better, Ariel or Coador? I guess Ariel's probably better. I don't really know because I haven't recruited either of them yet. No, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know if I would say that Sisters are better or not. The Sisters have faction-wide bonuses on their officers, some at least, I think, which is pretty cool, which Drycha doesn't have. The Sisters can confederate 2 other legendary lords, which is pretty cool. Although I don't know if you don't really get much benefit from it. Oh wow, I got another super chat. Hey, Mana86, thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. That's 2 super chats I got today. Legend, I recommended you many times, and your quick confederation guides are great. I hope your channel keeps growing, and thanks for the content. Oh, awesome, man. Thanks a lot, man. Well, if people like yourself keep watching and being engaging with it, then hopefully it will keep growing. So yeah, it's cool. Yeah, awesome. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I really like confederating. Whenever I play Confederation, is definitely one of the things I pretty much consider. Like, I don't think I really ever play a campaign where I don't plan to confederate. And I tend to not like campaigns where I can't confederate. Like, I don't like Tomb Kings kind of for that reason. Because you only get one lord, and the other ones are kind of all beige and not very interesting, But yeah, but I don't think like, Confederations is going to be like I don't know, like I'm still kind of figuring out what this channel's about and like what I want it to be about and stuff like that. But this is interesting. Armor minus 20 and plus physical resistance, or armor plus 35 and minus 50. I think the armor and minus speed is probably the go, isn't it? Like, physical resistance is pretty good, but I don't think we're going to stack it to 100% or anything, so probably not much point. Yeah, I don't know. We might try and get some magic here. Worst part is when you confederate and they've leveled up so badly, you put 3 points into buffing chariots. Yeah, it's not good. They should make it Tomb Kings be able to confederate except for Arcane, because it makes no sense to have him and Cedra on the same side. Yeah, I think that they should, because the reason that they don't have confederation is because of the army caps that they have. If you could confederate, you could potentially bypass the army cap and have like 7 armies when you should only have 3 if the other faction's got 3 armies, Yeah, so they say I think that's the reason. But I feel like you could bypass that easily by saying when you confederate, it just instantly deletes all of the other faction's armies, or something like that. And then you have to resummon their lord later on when you're able to, or something like that. Yeah, so I think that's a weak excuse. I think they could figure out a way around that. and I think they should, because I think it really harms the Tomb Kings as a cool faction. If there's a lore reason why they shouldn't confederate, like Arcan, then I think that's fine. But I think, yeah, I think like saying they can't do it because of mechanically, I think that's a bit silly. I think they could figure it out. But yeah, as long as the channel isn't saying that's all good. Yeah, no worries. I definitely will keep doing more videos about confederations, because I'm always about the confederations in my campaigns. But yeah, I feel a bit like, you know, I've had a few cool confederation videos, and then now people think that I'm going to be able to figure out like awesome strategies for everyone. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to figure out any more awesome confederation strategies. So don't hold your breath on that one. But hopefully I can find some other cool stuff. Or we can find it together, I guess. People tell me a lot of cool stuff when I'm playing as well. I've learned a lot from streaming. People like teaching me little things about the game that I don't know. So yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I'm just like fighting like every battle. That's why it takes so long. From what Legend has said, as long as you're being creative and doing your own thing, others aren't doing, then you will grow as well. One YouTuber I found at 4,000 subs a few years ago is now on 500,000. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of the Total War YouTubers are like that. Like, I don't know, I can't really remember like how Legend's growth has been going exactly. I didn't really follow it that much until the last couple of years, but like, you know, in terms of like paying attention to how many subscribers he had. But I kind of remember like ages ago him having about 40,000 subscribers, and at the time him being like, he was, I think at the time he was the biggest YouTuber, Warhammer YouTuber, except for like Party Elite and Lionheart, yeah, and he's obviously grown hugely since then. He's like 300,000 and stuff like that. But then there's other channels that were like not very big, like Alex the Rambler's got 300,000 subscribers now. I don't think he does primarily Total War anymore, but yeah, and like a lot of the other Total War YouTubers have got like 100,000 subscribers now that hadn't had a couple of thousand or a few thousand a few years ago. So yeah, so definitely like, yeah, a lot of them have grown heaps. It's pretty cool. Yeah, being able to confederate early with Malice and Halaron and Malekith's good. Bumping sees level 5 all the time because no food. I thought to myself, why do I call myself food bringer if I bring the food and take it away from my subjects? Yeah. Once he started to change his attitude, he exploded. With terms of Legend, yeah, that's what he says. He says once he sort of started treating it as a business and being serious about it, kind of thing, I think, and not getting so emotional about the creative assembly side of stuff, and, you know, a few other little adjustments. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to just take it as it comes. You know, like it's already been like the amount of success that I've already had to be able to get to 2,000 subscribers. I've only been doing this for like 4 months. You know, I only just started. Never had any experience with any sort of social media before that. So it's not like you know what I mean? It's not like I was a social media expert or something, and then I just decided to start a new YouTube channel or something. Like I literally don't even know how to use Facebook. You know. So the fact that I've managed to have this much success already is just, you know, you don't like, you know what I mean? Like I don't have to worry about what I might be able to do in the future or how big the channel might be able to get or anything. Like even just to have gotten to this size and to have all of you guys, like right now there's nearly 40 people watching the stream. Like how cool is that? I remember like a couple of months ago when the first time I was streaming and like I had like one person talking to me in chat and I was wrapped. I thought it was amazing. It was so much fun. And you know, now I'm like regularly having like, you know, 20 people in chat and stuff. So it's pretty awesome. Have you done a co-op with Legend? That'd promote you like crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course it would. But I mean, I don't know if it would do anything for Legend, you know what I mean? So, you know, I mean, I'd love to do a co-op with Legend, and you know, if the opportunity comes up or whatever, you know, that'd be cool. that'd be like another one of my things to tick off my bucket list, you know. But yeah, maybe you know, in a few months or something, when I get a bit bigger, or you know, yeah, Legend doesn't really like co-ops, and you know, he says that you know he gets bored with them easily, and they're not very you know, they don't tend to be that successful, that popular, and you know, that kind of stuff. So you know what I mean, he's already done heaps of favors for me, so there's no you know what I mean, I don't need to be asking him for favors anymore. Like, I mean, I'm not saying it wouldn't help me out. I'm just saying, you know what I mean, he's already helped me out heaps, you know. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm just like playing on autopilot while I just talk shit. I guess we'll do the same thing as before. We'll shoot them a bit, and then we'll kind of finish them off a melee. Maybe I'll get some hero tanking going. We'll see how that plays out. Oh, they've got missile infantry. I think it might be time to retire these dogs and get some fresh ones. They're a bit fucked. I think he only does co-ops for charity streams. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe a multiplayer battle, though he tends not to. Yeah, no, I don't think he likes multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, Legend's he's already been really cool to me, like, and helped me out heaps, and I just, yeah, I don't want to, like, I don't know. I don't want to, like, I don't want to be asking him for shit that he doesn't want to do, you know what I mean?
Battle ready. At once. Yeah. At pace. At pace. Yes. Understood. It will be done.
But yeah, like, and the same thing, Legend said the same thing. Like, I remember when he was smaller, when he had like 40,000 subscribers or something, or maybe like more than that, maybe like 100,000 or whatever. And people were suggesting that he should do a co-op with Spiffing Brit, and he was saying, well, you know, that would help me out, but it wouldn't really help Spiffing Brit out because his channel is much bigger than mine, you know. And so, you know, I imagine he probably didn't ask Spiffing Brit or whatever, you know, because. You know, do you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't really feel like I've got much to offer in that situation, so it's like, you know, it's like when you're gonna like ask to do something with somebody and you're not offering anything, you know, that's like, it's not very, it's not how it works. I don't know what I'm doing here. I love this little barrier thing here though. How good is that? It's just getting my wolves to like mess with these archers. Pretty cool. Get you guys about there maybe.
Swiftly.
You guys can go up here.
Quickly. Swiftly. Your orders.
Get there. You guys can do that. You guys can also go there. You can just pretty much just die. Oh, I suppose we should let them. And then we'll do a bit of this. A bit of that. And the doggos.
Ready.
Merry Christmas, nerds, says Dell. It seems like as long as you make good contact, he'll shout you out. Content, he'll shout you out. Reason I'm here is because he said he liked you guys on his scroll campaign. Oh, awesome. Yeah, thanks, Edric. Yeah, there was another stream. He said that he actually followed one of my guides or something, or maybe he got an idea from one of my guides or something. I don't know. When he did his high elf campaign, like not his one that he played. He's playing on. He was playing on stream, but he's like his private like one or whatever. He apparently started one using some of the ideas from my Fast Tyrion Confederate video. So yeah, that was a big honor, you know. It's like, yeah, awesome. His Legends, like, you know, I've watched heaps of Legend streams and he's given me heaps of ideas for campaigns that I've played. So it's really cool to think that, you know, he got some idea, or, you know, that gave him a bit more enjoyment in his game, you know, because it's something that I've done. Can't stay long. Have a great day. Oh, okay. Hi, Dal. That was a quick visit. In and out. Oh well. See you next time. Love his comment on Spliff Seekers. Yeah, he's like, yeah. Because Spiffing Brit just kind of like does the, you know, like he, yeah, I mean, obviously he doesn't have the same depth of knowledge of the game that Legend has, you know. Because he, you know, he's not a full-time Total War streamer. But yeah. You what? Multiplayers? I feel like I missed some chats or something. Oh, wow, there's like heaps of chat going on here. What's going on? The Tacolypse. Hey Tacolypse, haven't seen you chat before. Welcome to the stream. Well, you, my good sir, have earned my sub. Keep up the good work, my man. Thanks, Tacolypse. I keep wanting to say Tacolypse. Maybe you should change it to Tacopocalypse. Tapocalypse. That would sound Tacopocalypse. Tacopocalypse. Yeah, that'd be cool. Okay, I missed. I just skipped some bits. Yeah, but at least earned another handful of subs. I'll be watching your guides after this. Is that big renegade? Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah. There's the Malice one. If you're interested in Dark Elves as well, then play the Assassin's Guide to Turn Malekith. Assassin's Guide version. There's two versions. The Assassin's Guide one, the one that doesn't have as many views, is the one that's the better one. That's really good. If you like high elves, the 13-turn Tyrion guide is really good. Except for instead of confederating Tyrion, confederate Calidor, then confederate Imric, then confederate Tyrion. I should probably just do another video of that. I feel like it's a bit of a rip-off because it's essentially the same exact thing as the Tyrion video except for it's Calidor. But I feel like a lot of people kind of maybe didn't put two and two together and figure out for themselves that they should do Calidor first. So yeah, maybe I should just redo that. It's just, yeah. It's mainly because all the audience often complains he cheats when he just maximizes popular super traits and cheeses, and often Legend needs to take over battles, etc. What do you mean? Like with multiplayer? Like what? You're saying he doesn't like co-op because the other person's stream complains that Legend cheats or something, and then Legend needs to take over the other player's battles because they're going to lose? Is that what you're saying? He was good at it before, but he kind of left it aside and went to single player. So Tom's talking about multiplayer over there. He enjoys them sometimes, but he hates the bickering in chat. Okay, what are you talking about? Co-op there. Fuck, I keep losing my place. Some salty idiots in chat can make it annoying, yeah, for sure. Send him Saving Your Disaster battle. No, I haven't really found any good. I haven't had any good saving a disaster campaigns to send him. Yeah, I've never sent Legend a campaign before. I sent him one, not a saving disaster campaign, but I sent him a save with the 2-turn Malachus guide already done, so you could just try it out if you wanted to try playing Dark Elves that way. But yeah, he didn't have time to play it anyway, so yeah, it's fine though. Between you, him, and Major Kill, the Aussies can slowly consume YouTube. Yeah, sure. We'll take over the world. You also need to take into consideration that Legend altered his sleep schedule for EU and he streams up to 8 hours a day. Yeah, I would like to stream for 8 hours a day, but yeah, because I work 8 hours a day, so I can only stream like 5 hours a day. And that's already like a 13-hour work day for me, you know, every day. So it's pretty hectic. And when I go back to training, it's going to be like another couple of hours training as well, so I'm not going to have much free time. I don't know how that's going to work. I'm going to have to start taking time off from streaming. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep streaming every day. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see how we go. Spiffy thinks does a great job as how he handles his channel. He has a great niche and he's built a really fun and wholesome persona that draws people in. Yeah, no, Spiffy Brit is killing it. He's huge. I did that with Lithanar recently. First colored all the Imrik around turn 21, Tyrion afterwards. Yeah, that's exactly how you want it to be, Mana. Yeah, you get Kalador maybe around turn 13, turn 16, something like that. And then, yeah, you get Imrik around turn 21. Meanwhile, you start bribing Tyrion, so he's already ready to go. So turn 25, 26, you get Tyrion. Then, yeah, meanwhile, you've been bribing Alariel, and you start bribing all the other factions as well and using influence on all of them. So you kind of manage everybody's relations, so they're all kind of queued up, you know. And then you wait a little bit maybe with Alariel till she gets to tier 4. Otherwise, you end up with all these tier 3 factions that are shit. So you wait till she gets to tier 4. Then Tyrion should get to tier 4 not too long after that. Then you confederate Teclis. Then you wait a little bit for safe. No, actually no. I usually just take Safri straight away. They'll be tier 4 by then. No, not Safri. Sorry, Eltharion. Sorry, take Eltharion. He'll be tier 4 by then as well. Then yeah, you could wait on Safri until he gets tier 5, which is probably the smart thing. But I always just take him at tier 4 as well. And then get Illyrian. They'll be tier 4 as well. So each time you get another tier 4, you get another you can get another mage as well, another noble, another resistant handmaiden potentially, you know. And then yeah, that's usually, I'll leave it at that usually. I keep Tyrannok, Kothic, and Trace as my allies. But you know, obviously you can confederate them as well if you want. But yeah, I think that the full confederation campaign with High Elves is totally viable, and I think it's the best way to play High Elves. Like, you could try and conquer it all in that. You could probably conquer it all in that same period of time, but you'd be all tier 3 and tier 2 and shit. It would be crap. You know, the only way to play High Elves is to confederate all of Ulthuan, basically, I reckon, or confederate as much of it as you want to and keep the rest as allies. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, that was a bit of a digression. This stream's getting to be a lot of talking and not a lot of game playing, which is what I was trying to avoid. He streams 6 hours on average, he also produces videos, etc. All in all, he works at least 10 hours a day, often more. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And that's why he's so successful. That's like the single thing, I think. Like, there's a few things about Legend that make him a bit special. But I think the one thing that really that sets him apart from everybody else, or that did set him apart from everybody else, was his work ethic. Like, his just devotion to making his channel successful and just working on it every single day, you know? And just never taking a break, never slowing down, never stopping, just keep going, you know, every time, like the fucking Terminator. Like, that's what he did, you know? And I think a lot of the other Total War creators have kind of realized that that's why he's so successful, and then that's made them kind of pick up their game as well. I don't know, maybe that's I'm just making that up, but yeah, I kind of feel like maybe that's true. Anyway, alright, that was a big digression from the game, so how about we get back and play some game. Okay, so I'll clear the heathland here. Oh wow, fucking went right over here. Not super good. What was that we just got? Oh! We got one. Forest Spirit. There is, yeah, Forest Spirit. 5% magic resistance, -5 enemy leadership local region. So it's from clearing the heathlands. That was Thingamabob that asked that question earlier. Which of the options is it? So it's clearing the heathlands is the one that gives you the 5% chance to get the Forest Spirit. It does indeed stat. You can indeed equip it on heroes, which is pretty awesome. Oh yeah, this is a new thing, Own Army. Before it was like Hero's Army or Lord's Army. So Lord's Army only works if you equip the ancillary on a Lord. Hero's Army only works if you equip the ancillary on a hero. Own Army presumably works regardless of whether you equip it on a hero or a Lord. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, -5 enemy leadership to local region. It's pretty sweet. Oh yeah. Sorry, you guys couldn't see what I was doing then because I forgot to turn the thing. But yeah, Forest Spirit, we just got this ancillary here, -5 enemy leadership local region. And yeah, obviously it can be equipped on heroes, so we can stack that shit all day long. But we have not been doing our sack citying. We haven't been sacking our cities, so yeah, we're kind of check this out. Plus 10% chance of winning your target. That's pretty good. I might put some Flocker Doom auction on there. Hey Luxie, you're back. How's your stomach going? Did you manage to digest any of that food? I didn't notice this before, but yeah, this is a unique trait that the Life Branch Wraith gets. Enchanted Photosynthesis gives them extra replenishment rate and regeneration. And this other guy, the Beast one, he gets this one. It gives him Assassination, 10% chance for winning targets, and he's got melee attack and strength as well. Yeah, I should. I'd be interested to see what the other one gets. So yeah, now we can pick that up, and then next turn we'll be able to have enough to get this, and then our economy will start getting a bit better. Yeah, I kind of think we lose these wolves and get a fresh batch. Still on turn 10? Damn, that's a sign of a good stream. Yeah, well, I'm playing This Is Total War though as well, so I'm getting kind of really careful and fighting like pretty much. I'm playing nearly every battle manually. But yeah, I guess it is a good sign of a good stream because I'm like chatting with people heaps and stuff. But it might be also the sign of a shit streamer who can't play. And oh, I didn't check my diplomacy. Fuck. Did I have any new wars or anything? Should I fight this manually? No, I'll just get it over and over. Why is your map so dark and more detailed? Oh, it's not more detailed, Christian. It's just it's a mod I use called Reshade. It's a really common mod. It's on all different games. It's not really I don't consider it to be a mod exactly. It's more like a thing that interacts with the way that your graphics, you know, renders everything and all that kind of shit. And it just like enhances. It's sort of like, you know, a bit of extra contrast, a bit of the colors a bit brightened and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it looks a little bit better than normal. I think normal, if you have it on normal, it just looks a little bit washed out, sort of. Yeah. Compared to this just looks a little bit more vibrant and stronger colors and stuff. Plus 10% ink upkeep for all elf units. Cheaper recruitment and melee. Plus upkeep for oh, alright, well, I guess we'll obviously go this one. Oh, I'll just check out diplomacy and make sure we didn't miss anyone. No, okay, so we didn't miss anyone. So I think I'm not sure if we still, I think we might still be successfully doing the This is Total War, even though I don't think Warhammer Total War registers it anyway. Roughly does help performance. No, I think it actually reduces performance a little bit, Linksy, but I don't think it's too bad. Depends which things you use. Like I think so Reshade is just kind of like a framework, and then within Reshade there's like heaps of different shaders. Like there's, I don't know, it's probably like 40 or 50 of them or something, and each different one does like all different kind of shit. There's like bloom, there's shadows, there's, you know, all different things. It's like a collection of mods, kind of. But I've got basically all of them deleted. I've just got like 4 really basic ones. I think I can show you guys. Anyone who's familiar with Reshade will, here you go. So this, like normally when you look at Reshade, instead of having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you'd have just like a big long list of like 100 things here, and you scroll down, and each one of them, if you look at this window down the bottom, it's got the values for it. So the, you know, RGB, curve, contrast, saturation, etc., sharpen, whatever, you know. So this one sharpens stuff, you know, like if you've used GIMP to like sharpen images and stuff, it's kind of like that. Yeah. So did I just untick this one? Shit, I can't remember what I had it. I can't remember what I had it on before now. I need to check the stream. Fuck, I can't see on the stream because it was because my face was in the way. Do you guys remember what I? Do you remember what I did? Like this, I just put that back on. Was that it before? I think it looks better like that. We'll leave it like that. Anyway, yeah, I didn't want to mess with it because I think it's complicated and I don't get it really. But anyways, but yeah, I think it looks pretty good like this. But yeah, you can. Some of them don't look that good. They're too like bloomy or whatever. Or they're a bit whack. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't actually show my because I was sorry. Yeah. Sorry, my face was in the way. I just realized. So there you go. Now you should be able to see. So I've got curves FX, FXAA, FX DPX. FX and SMAA FX, and all of them I've pretty much just got on the default settings. Like what's down here, I pretty much just left it on default. So they've already got it set, so it'll do a little bit of whatever it is, and then you could push it up to more if you want, or you know you can make it, you know, you can make it like double curves if you want to max it out or whatever. So I've pretty much just got these basic ones, and I've only just got them on the basic levels. See that one, I'm not really noticing what it's doing. That one, oh yeah, that one's like, makes it a little bit more contrast, so that's pretty good. Lumen sharpen, oh that one's nice actually. Oh yeah, maybe we'll put that on. That one just like all these little trees just got more like detail in the leaves and everything. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What do the character models look like? Yeah, they look good. Alright, yeah, put Lumen Sharpener on, that's good. Alright, I find it best to set the curve's contrast intensity to about 0.25. Okay, let's... curves... yeah, so there's a lot of shit here. So what am I doing? Curves, contrast, intensity. How do I, oh, this one? So it's at 0.65, you're saying put it to 0.25. No, I lost where I was. So that's 0.25. So it looks like it's kind of like a dim summer's day, a dim like spring morning. And then, what did I have it on? 65. No. What did I have it on? 650. I don't know. I kind of like the gloomy. Thing. How about we call it 480? We'll split the difference. Oh, so this is 48, sorry. Oh no, so you were saying 20, 250, like 20, yeah, sorry, you were saying... That was what you were saying. Yeah, it's like a dim spring morning. Yeah, I think 47 is what I'm going to go with. But yeah, this is what you can play around with this stuff, guys. And yeah, just you can definitely make it look a lot nicer with the yeah, 0.2. Sorry, yeah, I got it gliding. Figured it out. All right, see you, Tom. Thanks for joining the stream, man. Catch you later. So yeah, you guys all having a good Christmas? Are you enjoying the Christmas stream? I'm having a good Christmas. Yeah, I like, yeah, it's a lot of fun, this stuff, man. I really enjoy this streaming and everything. Oh, where's Fort Obus, whatever it's called? Can I do that? Can I get that? Actually, I don't want to travel too much, do I? Otherwise, I'm just going to get wrecked by somebody else. What we might do... Let's travel down. Actually, how far can we get? So I could go there and go there and ambush, or I could go there and potentially attack that next turn, or go to like here and heal.
will be done.
Oh man, this one's hard. I'm just stuffing chocolate into myself while listening to you play this as I play awfully as this man. I kind of want to stuff chocolate in and stuff as well. Because I was sort of thinking, like I was playing, I started my diet, even though I knew I wasn't really going to get very far because of Christmas, I just wanted to like get it going. I figured at least it'd help a little bit. But then I always fully intended to like break the diet again on Christmas, obviously. And yeah, basically it's sort of Christmas. So I feel like I should just stuff my face a bit more. And then I'll get back onto the diet like tomorrow or something. You guys want to just hang on for a sec while I go and raid the cupboards and see if we've got anything good to have as a snack? I'll be back. Just look at this. Look at this. Look at this delicious sheepskin seat. Just enjoy that for a second. Alright, we're back. So, we didn't have much. Unfortunately, we didn't have really much in the way of my diet is halfway between Grom and Throp. Nice. What do you call it? Yeah, we didn't really have much snacks, unfortunately. I think because my wife knows that I'm trying to diet, so she's been kind of like helping me a bit. But yeah, so I found these though, Arnott's. So they're like they're Scotch fingers, but they've got chocolate chips in them. So I feel like chocolate chips kind of makes it a bit okay. And the other thing I was thinking I've got my green tea that I'm drinking here. So I think I might upgrade the green tea. We've got this, which is a Dubliner Irish whiskey liqueur, which is whiskey and honeycomb liqueur. So my plan is that I'll hit the microphone. My plan is I'll upgrade my green tea to a coffee, and then I might just, put a little slug of Irish whiskey liqueur in there to make it a little bit more Christmassy. How does that sound? I was really hoping that while I was doing that, somebody else would figure out this puzzle for me and tell me the answer, but I feel like no one did that. You left me hanging. I gotta go get my coffee. I'll be back. Just check out this chair. Do you want maybe I'll put the sword here as well, so you can check out the sword and the chair at the same time. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can see. Oh shit. Alright, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I don't know if you can see that. Alright, well, look, I'm just gonna make a coffee. I'll be back. Alright. Got the coffee. Got the... meant that. It's all, yeah. Graceful and dexterous. That's what that was. That was the definition of dexterity. I was going to say. Hey Finlay, how's this campaign going? It's going pretty well so far. This is my first ever This Is Total War campaign. I've never played This Is Total War before. So apologies in advance if I make... No, I didn't put a hole in the wall this time. I'm staying away from the walls now. My new trick is my flourish. My flourish, which is not even a thing really in HEMA. Unless you're a wanker. And I shouldn't say that. No, not necessarily a wanker, but it's like, you know, it's a bit more of a... I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's not a strictly martial thing, the flourish, but I feel like it's important because, you know, sword fighting is about style. It's about looking good. You know what I mean? Like if you just want to kill your enemies, then you'd get like a gun or like a nuclear bomb or some shit. But you know, none of those things have panache. You know, none of those things get the girls. You know what I mean? The sword. Been getting girls since, you know, 1066. Oh yeah. So yeah, so if you're gonna... Where are we here? Is this a good spot? I know you can't really get there. Here we go that way a bit. Alright, I can't really see what's going on with the screen. Alright, I'll just put this out of the way. Alright, so yeah. So the flourish, my flourish that I've been practicing is like this. Yeah, sometimes there's objects in the way, but basically, yeah, my microphone's there and my spare chair's there, and this is here. But you know, you gotta have skill, you know. All right. Well, anyway, let's just stop doing that, because otherwise, Mrs. Mercy's gonna wake up and she's gonna find out what I've been up to. We don't want that. We want her to think that we're being very professional in here. I'm going to get in trouble. Maybe I'll close this door. See, I know where I went wrong there because I didn't actually be careful. Like when I was doing it by myself the other day, I started off very carefully. I was like figuring out the exact kind of motion I had to do, and then I got a bit faster, and eventually I was just doing it, you know. But that time I just kind of winged it, and yeah, it didn't work out. It's like when you see on TV where somebody does something really heroic or cool or amazing and stuff, and you think, oh, they must have just, you know, they just psyched themselves into it, and they just believed in themselves, and they just went for it and shit like that. You know, it's like, no, they were super fucking careful. Like even if they had to do it like really fast without much pre-thought or whatever, they were like extremely focused in that moment on making sure it was successful. You know what I mean? And that's how you do things successfully. You focus on it to the point of like exactitude. You know, you make sure that it happens. You know, that ability to just focus in is what makes people like succeed at shit. So just hoping that it's going to work out or just believing in yourself or some shit, that doesn't do it. Oh, grammatical respond of the puzzle, the second one on the num. What? Yeah, I hit the chair and not the microphone, but the thing that was underneath the microphone, and I think I hit my Hemo Gamison as well. But you know, apart from that, it was basically completely clean. Oh dear. The second one, this one. All right, I'm not even going to check it. I'm just going to be like, yep, Romanical's got me. I got this. Anyway, moving right along. I'm not going to blame anyone. I'm not going to point any fingers or anything. But, you know, there's some disappointment. The second one on the right. What the fuck? Like, we always go from the left. We read left to right, you know. I guess unless you're like I guess Chinese reads from the top to the bottom and Muslim reads to the right to the left. Alright, I guess there was some confusion there. I should have asked for clarification. Athletes call it being in the bubble when they can suddenly dodge every thrown punch. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Get in the zone. But it can happen with anything as well. Like, you know, you might have to like jump, you know, from something to something else, and you know that if you don't make it, you're gonna fall down and you're gonna hit on the edge of the concrete and just fuck yourself up or something. I know, whatever. And you just like at that moment you just focus, and every little part you make sure you jump right to the edge and you do the thing, and you know every little aspect, you know, you're just like you're zoned into it, you know. But yeah, if you just think, oh, I'll just run and I'll do my best and whatever, then that's when you just fuck up and die. You know, like, that's not how it works. You gotta focus. Well, I mean, I feel like everyone, I feel like we all have to take some of the responsibility for that failed puzzle. You know, like Woody Chopper told me too late. Romanical told me the wrong thing. All the rest of you guys just stood by silently and let it happen. Like just watched it go down like a car crash. And now I don't get any magic item or extra money. You know, I think we all have to take a little bit of responsibility for that. Mainly you guys, though, obviously. I don't have to take much responsibility for it, I don't think. It's mainly you guys. Should we go for a siege up here, or... Nah, fuck it, we'll just go for this. Actually, can we... No, can't get anywhere useful with that. Double check our diplomacy. Haven't met anybody else? No. Alright, yeah. Well, we need to get another 3,000 for that. Check chat, I said it 4 times already. What? There you go. Second one on the left. What? Second from the right, third from the left. Yeah, but you didn't say at mercy, Woody Chopper. You were just like, you know, I didn't know you were talking to me. You could have been talking about anything. What's second from the right, third from the left? You didn't specify it was relating to the puzzle, you know. So I think we all have to take a bit of responsibility for that one, you know. That's all. It's all about taking responsibility, guys. I was actually thinking about that with my little niece. She's just she's nearly 2, and my stepdad was saying, that's her granddad, was saying that, you know, they get to a certain age when they learn about lying, and that's when, you know, the shit hits the fan, basically. And I was wondering if it's possible to, like, teach kids, like, early that it's actually better to take responsibility, because it is, like, once you get a bit older, you realize, like, if you do something, if you make a mistake or something, and then you lie about it, and then, you know, it just makes everything harder, and it doesn't get sorted out, and then there's recriminations about the lying as well, and whatever else. You know, it's just all bad, you know. So, you know, you kind of learn that the best thing to do is just take responsibility straight away, and then get it sorted out, you know, or whatever. Unless, you know, unless you can get away with it, then, you know, then lay your ass off and run for the hills. But you know, if you're going to be if you're in a situation where you're working with people that you trust and that you want to trust you, and you want to build up that relationship so that's going to like pay you back over a long period of time throughout the rest of your life or whatever, then, you know, honesty is obviously the best policy in that situation. And taking responsibility, it gets it sorted faster. You know, you go and tell the person that you need to help you to fix it. You take responsibility for it. You fix it. You know. So I feel like you know, you'll be able to teach kids that, but no, apparently you can't. Because there's too many complicated things in there, and kids just can't learn that shit. So they just have to learn to lie first, and then eventually learn to stop lying. So, oh well, that's how it goes, I guess. I lie whenever I tell a customer I hope they have a good day. Dear. Yeah, Nicholas might be right for yelling at you. Hey, what's this about recriminations, Woody Chopper? I thought we weren't blaming anyone. Oh, except for you, obviously, we're blaming you because you're the one who's mainly responsible. But you know, we're not blaming anyone else. That's the rule. Take your responsibility, learn from it, move on, and specify truly. Oh well, no, my thing's not even like learn from it. It's like take responsibility and then fix it. Like if you fuck something up, then that shit needs to get fixed. You know. If there's nothing you can do to fix it apart from just take responsibility, then I guess that's the fix, you know. But a lot of the times, like, you know, you do something wrong and then you need to sort that shit out, or somebody needs to sort it out, and you kind of realize that most of the time it's better if you just get it sorted out as soon as possible, you know. But I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of different situations. The trouble with stopping every lie from kids is kids learn to lie to you better, so ultimately you won't catch it anymore. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, I see that on a lot of those parenting TV shows, that they kind of let the kids get away with it, but then the parents know. It's kind of like in... no, I don't think it'll let you post a link, Finlay. But I can look it up for... If you can tell me what you're talking about, if you can tell me what to Google, I can Google it and put the link up for you or whatever, or one of the mods can, if there's any mods in the chat. Is there any mods in chat? No, there's no mods in chat anymore, I don't think, unless Tom's still floating around. It's weird how you have to put 5 into these things, but yeah. I mean, replenishment's good, but then magic items are good too. Alright, we'll go for a bit of both. Then your kids can work for the secret police. Good parenting. Yeah. Just slay the I'm with your stick Hema. That'll teach them. Slay him with your stick. Exactly. With your sick Hema. Oh yeah, no, we've already got the puzzle solutions in the Discord, Finlay. Yeah, if you go to the description down below, there's a link to our Discord. In the resources there's a link with all of the puzzle solutions in there. I just don't like to use it. Yeah, Woody Shopper already looked it up, but he still couldn't get me to choose the right one. It's like you can lead a horse to water, but he's still going to choose the wrong puzzle solution and fuck it up. Oh yes, I haven't had one of my biscuits yet. It's kind of weird because now that I've started the diet, I kind of don't want to eat the biscuit because, you know, it doesn't look like a biscuit to me. It looks like a bunch of wasted calories that aren't any good for me that I just then have to, you know, not eat as much. Oh well. I mainly want to just get to the magic reserves here. But so you can Pan's Impenetrable Pelt, not bad. 6 mana. 6 mana for 44 seconds. Oh, it's only a single target though. You go to the area of effect. 44 seconds. Yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. Probably not going to use it at the start though, I'll just use them.
The forest is whispering.
Double check the diplomacy. Make sure we've got war with everybody. Boom. Alright. All blame on Woody. Yeah, Woody definitely responsible for that.
Rival power comes to parley.
No, we can't go to a peace review. We'd love to, but we can't. Sorry.
Consider their offer carefully.
Oh yeah, Wood Elves don't have student, do they? No, they don't. That's crazy. So, because all of the Game 1 factions have student, normally. I think a lot of the Game 2 factions have student even. But Wood Elves don't. Ember Spear is kind of nice. It doesn't explode, so you can just go straight down a front line. From the side, you mean? Woody's too full of delicious food to care. It's not the way, Woody. You've got to take responsibility for your actions, you know? It's only by, you know, standing up to the things that you can, whatever. What's going on with the vampire counts? Are they going to resettle this shit or what? My whole strategy was that I get the vampire counts to resettle this. Whatever. Yeah, I just don't dig these spiders. There's like 60 in a unit, so they have less entities, so they're a bit harder to heal than the wolves as well because they don't have as much HP per entity. You know, they've got a lot more armor, which is cool, but they're way slower. Charge bonus 30, charge bonus 38. Yes, the wolves do hit a little bit harder. Although they've got better melee attack and they got poison. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have dismissed them so quickly. Maybe they're kind of alright. Don't know. Anyway.
Defender of Athel, there will be stopped.
Kind of feel like I need. Okay. Are we gonna get wrecked if we do this? Yeah, I needed to empty as well, otherwise mine would have emptied by itself. My big dudes do poison anyway because I took the technology that gives them poison. Yeah, if I fight this, am I gonna get wrecked? No, we're not gonna get wrecked. Should I auto resolve or just have at it? I feel like if we fight it out, we're going to take a lot of casualties because they don't break. But, oh, maybe not. These things aren't piercing on me. Yeah, let's just move things around a bit. Oh, they lived through that. Interesting. Okay, found that lesser foe is harder. Lesser foe is harder. I'm not sure if I know what that means. Maybe I should go for this. Less preferred option you face during the forest health battles as the sisters. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see these biscuits, some of these delicious biscuits. I heard legends say if this was the easy option, then what was the hard one? Like, so maybe something went wrong there. Do you have a plan, MercytheMad? Yeah, my plan is basically don't encounter any other factions. Underpants and profit are part of the plan, but the middle part escapes me. Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, my basic plan is to just try to heal this forest. We're up to 32, we're kind of getting there. And just sort of not venture out of this area, at least until I get tree men, which will be in about 10 turns. We can start flicking through turns faster. We've probably got about an hour. I think that Mrs. Mercy's mum's coming in about an hour, and then we're probably going to take her out to dinner. My jumper says Carlson, Gracie, Legacy. See you later. I feel like a migration to Orion's camp earlier could make this a lot easier, but maybe not. A migration to Orion's camp. Well, I mean, yeah, no, I wouldn't. I don't think it would make it easier. I mean, sort of. I mean, depends what you mean, I guess. Like, it would kind of make it easier because you don't have to deal with the Chaos Invasion. You got your back to the wall, so you don't have to defend as many directions. Yeah, it's secluded in the corner and all that kind of stuff. But at the moment, we've got like 5 enemies. If we teleported over to Orion's camp, we'd immediately get another 5 enemies, you know? I suppose the first 5 enemies we had wouldn't be able to find us anymore, but yeah. Yeah, no, I guess there's something to say to that. But the thing with Orion's camp is the same problem is here. It's only a single province. We need to go to the Oak of Ages so we can get all 4 provinces and have lots of money. Yeah, that's right. Not as many trees as well. Yeah, no, we really want to be in the Oak of Ages. So yeah, and I kind of think that the best thing to do would be to get Actually, I don't know. I mean, the best thing to do might be just to literally just stay here and just not move for like 100 turns until the Oak of Ages gets healed by this, which will eventually happen. And then we can just, you know, cruise over there. Well, actually, that's a good call. Is the Oak of Ages getting healed? Yeah, it's got one healing already. Yeah, we're slowly healing for it. Yeah, I hear it. The Oak of Ages does have a lot of factions around it though. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Oak of Ages does have a lot of factions around it. I feel like endgame like potential, like we're going to get to a sort of cap fairly early when we're not going to be able to support any more armies, you know. Whereas the only way to get any stronger is going to be to take Oak of Ages, but that means we have to immediately take out like 4 factions, all the other wood elves. And then we're going to be at with like another 7 or 8 factions on top of that, and you know, yeah, it's going to be a pretty hard transition. But we could just maybe stay here until we get to here. Gives +4 per turn for Athel Loren, and then we just wait like 120 turns, and then boom, we'll have healed Athel Loren. Sweet as mustard. Fucking why won't they take it? I don't know. Maybe we'll go and take out. See now, if we take Krugenhof, we're going to discover Stirland. So at the moment we're not at war with Stirland, are we? Oh no, we are. Okay, cool. So we can probably take. Krugenheim without worrying about Stirland, which is cool. If you move to Orion's camp and then play a bias, will direct Empire army towards you, and then all their settlements will get wrecked by chaos. Yeah, I guess so. 120 turns in the Empire sounds like hell. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we'll become expert guerrilla warfare combat dudes. We'll be able to hide in the trees. The artillery won't do much damage. It'll be fantastic. Although, I've noticed mortars seem to fire through trees pretty well. It might be because their fire arc's so high. Yeah. Hello again. Save me from my family. Oh, Dal, where were you? I had a puzzle, and you weren't here to tell me the answer, and so I listened to bad advice, and I got it wrong. Wait, you guys are getting families? Fully. I just don't what I want to. Yeah, I don't know if I want a family. I mean, I've got a family, but I don't have my own family. Like, I don't have my own kids. But I've got a niece who's lovely, and I really enjoy her, so I feel like that's kind of good enough. The fan in the closet watching the stream? Yeah. Right, we're going to check in our diplomacy, make sure we're doing this Total War properly. My first Total War, this is Total War campaign, so I've got to like... I'm kind of like almost enjoying it. Oh no, it'll get boring after a while, won't it? I don't know. We'll see how you go. We'll see what you guys think Maybe I'll play. I don't know. We'll see what we think at the end of the stream. I guess if it's getting boring, then maybe I'll just. It was only ever meant to be a one-off Christmas special thing. Doesn't love seat while they talk politics. Oh, that sounds really boring. I hate how politics is not. Oh yeah, I don't want to get into it. Oh, I think we just discovered. Okay, so yeah, this is what we got to look out for. Whenever we see this, we're going to make sure that we declare war on them by the end of the turn. That's cool though. Now I don't need to worry about accidentally discovering them. I can go up there and wreck shop on them. Oh good, they're at war with a few people as well. Everyone's at war with everyone. They're not at war with us though, so we can get them to go to war with somebody else maybe.
Yes?
I will listen, but my time is short.
Bone Rattlers? No, they won't go to war with anyone. Yeah, alright. I didn't really think we were gonna. I might just declare war now so to make sure we don't accidentally forget. I'm liking the extra tension of like worrying that, you know, if you forget to declare war one time, we could instantly lose the campaign. Because because we're playing. For anyone who doesn't know, we're playing This Is Total War, which means that every time you encounter a new faction, you must declare war on them before the end of the turn. So so yeah, it's pretty cool. Here we got Waste Stalker. Oh, what? Did I recruit the wrong thing? Oh no, that's what I intended to do. It's fine. Waste Stalker, piercing, toughness. I don't know, do I want toughness or do I want... Oh, I don't want damage, yeah. Toughness is fine. Probably don't want either of these really, but that's fine. This is going to be primarily map heroes anyway. Just going to go around wrecking people on the campaign map. Alright, this guy can cruise down here.
Hunting. Silently.
Oh, okay.
I'll ignore that.
It's like that. Oh right, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, the movement in here is like super like restricted. I totally forgot about that. What are these guys got?
Absolutely not. Watching.
Yeah. That's right. We didn't really want to go anywhere anyway because we'll go wait for this guy. Let's recruit. We get Dryads. They're cheaper. Yeah, that'll do. And then we'll just let them, we'll start with this many and we'll let them deplete over time. Until we replace them with Tree-Man. Raid and burn, indeed. Hey, Ash is like, wait, you guys getting girlfriends? Yeah. Although, yeah, ideally you want to get the girlfriend before you get into Total War. It's going to make it a lot easier. It's kind of like confederating Malekith on level 2 on turn 2. If you don't confederate them straight away, like, it's hard to get them later. My boyfriend is also possible. It might be easier. It's kind of cheesed in the game. Yeah, for sure. Total War might actually help you then. No. I don't think that gaming is really... I don't think gaming is really an anti... Oh yeah. I had this done once before with Wood Elves. It's pretty good. So you get a magic sword that gives you plus 50 armor piercing damage, magical attacks, attacks cause discouraged effect, boom, fear bomb. Plus you do fear and terror. Plus you get corruption plus 4 to local province, which means that you can get rebels and you can farm rebels for more XP. So it's just all good, basically. Or you can get this crap. No one wants that. Yes, please, says Drycha. Give me the tainted weapon of corruption.
No.
I know what he's got, but it can't be that good. Let's get him. Let's teach him a lesson. I don't know if I want to wreck him or...
Ever vigilant.
Alright, Woody Chopper.
Following your
I'm giving you... Oh, shit. Alright, I'm giving you another chance, Woody. Don't hurt me like you did before. Bell said he recovered from the fall he had. If you don't get one by turn 30, then restart. Yeah, exactly. Now the skill points are going to be messed up. That is true as well. If you don't get one by 10:30, all the skill points are going to be messed up, and you can't respec them. You just got to play it as it lays. Yeah, it's kind of cool, like when you meet people that get together when they're really young. I mean, it doesn't always work out, but like when it does work out, it's kind of cool because they can grow together and they can kind of train each other up, you know. Yeah, my wife was not as, she's younger than me basically. She's a lot younger than me, so you know, she didn't have a lot of, I guess, baggage, you know. Unfortunately, most guys are dicks, so you know, if you meet a girl later in life, the chances are that she's been through a lot of dickheads before she met you, and you know, you're gonna have to deal with that anger that she's gonna have built up from that experience. Third from the left. All right, I've got two sources. Actually, this was a thing I was talking to my stepdad about. All right, let's do it. Ah, good work, guys. Good work. You didn't lead me astray that time. Got 1,000 gold. Treasury's looking flush. Got a new standard of discipline. Not the best item, but it's a free item. Can't go wrong with that. And our and look at this, our hero here leveled up. Just good all round.
Waystalker, guarding.
But yeah, I was talking to my stepdad about the channel and how, you know, part of it's trying to make videos and everything, but part of it's also trying to, like, you know, I don't know, it's sort of like a community thing, you know. It's hard to explain what YouTube is exactly, especially to people who aren't into it, you know, but yeah, anyway, I digress. One of the things I was saying about it is how, like, I kind of quite like the idea of learning about the game together, and for those of you who don't know, I've got this like science badge thing that I do, where if you teach me something I don't know about the game, then you get a science badge, and I like kind of make a big deal out of it. Obviously, it's not a real thing; it doesn't do anything in real life or anything, but it's just a recognition that, you know, I value that stuff. You know, I value it when people teach me stuff, and but anyway, yeah, another thing that I really value is the truth, you know. I don't really value when people say some shit and it's bullshit. It's just some shit they wished was true that they never checked to find out whether it was actually true, you know. Don't really value it that much. Like it's still interesting to have a lead to investigate, but it's a lot more valuable when someone gives you evidence, you know, and they say, I did this and I witnessed that this happened, you know? That's a lot better than, you know, I think that it works this way and I don't have any reason to why I think, you know? But anyway, and yeah, in media, I think the common thing that they use is two sources. Like if you've got a story and you've got one source, that's okay, but you can't really print it. You need a second source before it's printable. You know, that's like kind of the benchmark for you know, like you don't want to have like 10 sources because otherwise you never print anything. You know, if you're trying to get breaking news that no one knows about, you know, you find one person that knows about it, right? You got a story, you're chasing down your story, but you don't print the story until you got a second source. And I think that's kind of like a good benchmark for anecdotal stuff, you know, when you're like, oh, I think that, you know, Drycha Confederation works like this because of this, you know, and then if somebody else says the same thing, then you're like, okay, well, two different people have said that. That's a good reason for me to think that maybe that's true. You'd still probably check it yourself if it's possible for you to check it yourself, but, you know, but yeah, anyway, second source, it's a concept, and it's a good, it's better than one source, basically. I don't know, that was probably a really boring story. Sorry, guys. So, more importantly, we got this happening right now. Like, these guys are pretty serious, especially with this 3 mortars. Handguns. Treemen don't like handguns. We were going to go wreck these guys, but now I'm kind of like, fuck, we need some, so none of these things have, none of these things have garrison. We need to get some garrisons up in here. So that doesn't have garrison. That does. But it doesn't help us with anything really. That doesn't. Okay, so this is going to give us garrison. Also gives us -2 upkeep, which is good. I thought there was more garrisons in things. Like I thought a lot of things had garrisons. Feels like this is the only thing that's got garrisons. Pretty shit. One source is also okay if the source can verify it with evidence. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Alakash ambush. Why are you not occupying the settlements around your tree? Well, the theory, Alaskan ambush. The theory is that since I've got all these other factions that presumably want to conquer territory, and I've got the vampire counts down here, which are ruins dwellers, so their personality specifically makes them want to reconquer ruins, that I would just, you know, leave them like this, and then someone else would capture it, and then I'd be able to raise it again. So I just get like 5 health per turn. But it didn't work that way because no one's reconquered anything. So yeah, so I guess I made a mistake is the short version. What I should have done is just left them there as sack cities, which I normally do. I just keep sacking them over and over again. But I was concerned that I wasn't getting any health growth. Yeah. Anyway. Also considered the legend to be the most reliable source of info on Warhammer. Yeah, well, one good thing about legend is that he kind of has that same, you know, like somebody will tell him something and then he'll be like, all right, well, you know, it sounds interesting, maybe I'll check it out. Or, you know, he's not going to be like, oh, okay, cool, that's true now, you know. And I think that's a sensible, you know. Oh, here we go. So what happened just then that made this quest pop up? It's turn 16. We haven't got that yet. Chaos stirs. So maybe it's whatever turn Chaos stirs happens on is when you get the quest. That's the only thing I can see that really might have triggered it. But yeah, I consider Legend to be so. Basically, how I operate is if somebody tells me something, I ask them how they know that. You know, if they say, "Oh, I don't know, some guy told me," then that's just like, you know, it's not really worth much. It's just maybe a hint, you know. But if somebody says, "Oh, I did this and this happened, and therefore I think this," and you know, then I'll be like, "Okay, cool. You've provided some evidence. It might not be very strong evidence, but at least it's some anecdotal evidence or whatever." And then if a couple other people say, "Oh, I had this and this happened," and, you know, then you can kind of form a bit of a thing out of that. You know, that anecdotal evidence. I guess that's what you call it, anecdotal evidence. Where did all those armies go? Oh, they went here. Cool. So this is what I'm talking about. So they've resettled this now, so I can raise it again and get another 5 health. You know, it's pretty cool. And also, it doesn't come back straight away. So see, I'm still getting the +1, even though they just captured it. I'm still getting the +1 at the moment. I think it takes a couple of turns before it reverts. I think it's more than one turn. I don't think it'll even be next turn that it'll revert. I think it takes a couple of turns before this will go back to being red or yellow. So that's pretty cool.
Waiting.
I feel like I've come this far. I may as well take this out now.
That will stop.
Orders understood.
Alright, don't worry guys. Don't worry. I've got this. So, we've got 2 of them. 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 And we've got 2 of them. Boom. Boom. Yeah, the Helm of Discord is a nice one for blobs as well. Perfect blob item. Might give it to Drycha just because it's very valuable and we don't want to lose it.
All hail, Colonels.
Is this... I feel like maybe I'm making a mistake by not taking out these armies and they're going to come back and wreck my... So I haven't got very big... Oh well, look, we've got half an hour left of the stream, so if I get wiped out now, then, you know, maybe that's what was destined to happen. He's a reliable source because he has much knowledge, but also he'll change his opinion when proven wrong. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's like, you know, that's really valuable, you know. Another thing I really respect is when somebody says, I think this, and this is why I think it, but I don't know. You know, sometimes people feel like, you know, they feel like if they aren't right, if people don't agree with them that they're right, then they've somehow lost something, you know. So they want it to be, they want the thing that they've said to be accepted as being right, and then they kind of lie. I don't know. It's not really like I don't know. It's not exactly like a lie, like the way you think of lying. It's just like they say something, and then they kind of like allow themselves to believe that it's more verified than it really is, you know, because they really want it to be true because they want to get that credit, I guess, for the thing being true or something. Yeah, it's like it's a natural kind of human thing, I think, but it's not really helpful, you know. Like you need to know what's up. You need facts, you know, evidence that you can then try to make a, because you were just sort of philosophizing. You're like, oh well, if this happened and that happened, then maybe that means this happened, you know. But if you don't have the anecdotes you're being given aren't true, then that stuffs it all up, you know. But yeah, so I really appreciate when people say something and then they say, you know, I'm not sure, but I think this, and this is why I think it. And then it's like they're giving you an idea, like how cool would it be if this was true? And then they're also giving you some evidence that you can then either come to your own conclusions about, you know, or you can add that bit of evidence to some other evidence you've got, might help you figure out something else that's unrelated. But you know, it's that information that they give you that, yeah, anyway, you get it. You get it. But yeah, but I really appreciate when people tell the truth about not being sure about something. Because yeah, so sometimes people get confused and they think like, you know, people telling them that they're cool or something is good, which is not. It doesn't do anything. You know, it doesn't help you. How are we going to win this? I should figure out how we're going to win it before I start playing, shouldn't I? So they got a heap of infantry, mainly infantry. It's not a big deal. They got a heap of archers. They got not a heap of archers. They've got some archers. And we need those archers to be dead or not firing at us. Oh, we're attacking, aren't we? So we can do some ammo wasting.
Awaiting orders.
What speed does this guy got? 46. This is actually pretty fast, this guy. Alright, let's everyone hidden? Yeah, everyone's hidden. Alright, let's get this guy to see if we can do a bit of ammo dodging. Oh, they're just gonna go straight at it. Stop. Did he blow his cover already? I think he did. He's probably gonna get killed now.
As you say. Moving fast.
Yep.
Go! At pace! With speed! At once!
I'm back. Have we progressed or still at 10:15? Yeah, we're still in the same turn that we were on before. Hey Mercy, do you recommend the new DLC for these guys? Yeah, for sure. It's awesome. Wish the outpost had like 3 treatment or something to thin out the enemies. That'd be cool.
Silent sentinel!
The most important thing is to remember who you hear rumors off and never tell them critical information because they chat too much. Secrecy is paramount, says Roger. Indeed. Yeah, I don't know. There's different things. I guess being a scientist is all well and good if you're in a safe environment and, you know, everyone's friends and stuff. But when you're in a competitive environment or like a war or something like that, then obviously deceit is extremely important. And truth is not really important at all. How about you guys have a face full of shoots?
Deepwood Guardian! Going forward! Attack! The forest wills it!
God fucking damn it. I'm not really sure what we're trying to achieve here, but let's get amongst it, basically, is what I'm saying. Let's just do this shit.
Planestalker ready. To battle.
I don't know if we can get this. Shit, there's dogs are. Get out of there. Get out of there, dogs. Some shit going on. There's yeah, he hides a bit away from the battle. Oh, where the doggies go? Oh, they're fucked.
Ever ready. I will. Deepwood archers. Orders, get to them!
Shit, the droids are there.
Hiding in wait. Moving fast. Attack!
Yeah, pretty much done. Turn 11 maybe, or turn 16. Yeah, we're pretty early in the campaign still. But we have been fighting like a lot of battles, you know. So to be fair on me, like I probably have wasted about an hour of just talking shit. But apart from that, it's been mostly pretty solid gameplay. So yeah. Mouse waited if you're living. Did you say scientist? If so, no, I'm not a scientist at all. No, I'm just a scientist of Total War. No, I just work in an office. I just do customer service sort of stuff, or probably a little bit more like customer support, I guess. I'm not a technical guy, but I basically teach people how to use the system to upload files and transfer files and stuff to our business. It's pretty boring, but well, no, it's not pretty boring actually. It's not very exciting to talk about. It's not very glamorous or interesting or anything, but it's actually pretty fun. Like it's not. I don't know if it's fun or whatever. It's pretty like, yeah. It's not boring. Like you always got like different problems to solve. And different issues and sometimes there's technical problems that you need to sort out yourself, or you need to get IT to help with, or whatever, or you need to work with other companies to solve stuff, or often it's just training people who aren't very good with computers, and that sort of I don't know, kind of encouraging people and stuff at the same time as explaining things to them without them feeling intimidated by the system or whatever. Bit of that. There's a lot of like case management. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I just have a very unglamorous, low-paid job, but it's very low stress, and I work with really good people, and yeah, it's cool. I've been there for ages. Yeah, but no, I'm not a scientist at all. But I just, I don't know. I just like truth, I guess. Or I just like accurate information. I feel like you can like accurate information without being a scientist. Might actually sack this because I feel like I got a bit rorted with the other sack cities giving them away, and they didn't actually get reconquered. Actually, no, I should move back towards. Probably should actually go into force march and get as close as I can. I'm just worried. Yeah, it's probably a bad idea to go into force march in this Total War campaign, like ever. But no, I did it now. I pulled the trigger. All the glamour is in the beard. That's right. Low stress jobs are good even if low pay. Yeah, well that's it. If I didn't have the job that I had, I wouldn't be able to do this YouTube channel, If I had a really, a really high stress job that I had to be like really dedicated to and, take a lot of work home with me and all that kind of stuff, then yeah, I wouldn't be able to do this channel. So, I probably have a lot more money though. But, it balances out, I guess. Dwellers Below. Yeah, I'm down with Dwellers Below. I just haven't got around to it yet. Yeah, I want to get Dwellers Below. I also need to get replenished troops because I didn't realize this guy's got this +5 replenishment. So I need to get his maximum so that, we actually get this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't know, actually, I'm not sure. Maybe this +5 applies regardless of whether he's got the highest. Because I think if he's got low replenishment, the other one's got higher, it uses the highest. So yeah, my assumption is that since this guy's got the highest potential, including this, then he needs to have the highest for us to get the benefit from it. Yeah, sorry if I came off like a wanker when I was talking about all that stuff before about truth and accuracy of information, all that stuff. Yeah, I'm not a scientist. I'm no one special. There's no reason to listen to me. I'm just basically that's just my opinion, I guess. Pretty much, unless stated otherwise, most of the stuff I ramble about is just my opinion. And I'm not, I'm not an expert in anything. Maybe a bit of an expert in Total War. I don't know if I'd say I'm an expert. I'd say I'm experienced. I'm a journeyman. I'm a journeyman of Total War. I progressed beyond novice for sure.
Guardian of the Deep Wood.
I guess I try to say stuff that's kind of common sense because, you know, some people don't realize that stuff. They haven't figured it out yet. So it's useful to them. And the other people that kind of already know it, it's kind of nice just to hear it reaffirmed by someone like, yeah, I think that's common sense too. And he said it too. I'm glad we agree. We both think that's common sense, you know? I guess that's why I sort of say this stuff that's probably self-evident to most people. I think we're going to go for that one. So we're getting quite a good war chest built up now. That should be handy later on. Oh yeah, should we get some warhawks? Do you reckon warhawks are going to be as good as wolves at like killing stuff? I kind of think they're not. They are armor piercing though. Crew of cosplay version of TITW stream needs to happen for science. That's true. Does have a good George Clooney beard going on. Cool blend of silver and black. Thank you. Yeah, I've got a bit of silver in there. Probably all silver soon, and I'll probably be bald on top soon as well. I'm kind of it's not like really badly thinning out, but you know, I feel like it's not gonna be too much longer. I'm kind of like getting to that point where I'm deciding like, should I shave it or should I just try to like keep enjoying having hair for as long as I can before I have to start shaving it, you know? But yeah, the beard's pretty. The beard shouldn't fall out or anything. Probably gonna be 4 to 5 hours before I can get away with Vermintide. We'll see though. What is that? Before you can run away from your family and just play Vermintide? Feels like a rule that you need to go bald to be a Warhammer YouTuber. Oh, I don't know. I think it's just pretty common. Male pattern baldness and all that, you know? Pretty common thing.
The forest is whispering.
I kind of want to get these guys happening. Which one's got the most?
By Sigma, no!
You'll slow them.
Get wrecked?
I'll ignore
Oh,
that.
they didn't do that much damage to it. They need to
Guardian
build
of
up
the
their abilities so they can really trash units. Oh, wait up. One thing.
Protector of the forest.
So we're going to get some eagles. Going to give them a try. And then I wonder if I start off there, I should be able to make it. I wish I could attack him right now.
I will not obey.
Maybe I should get 2 units of eagles. Actually, I don't need to get them now. Right, we're invisible.
Blocking pathways.
yeah, so I want these guys to be on army records. I want to get them maxed out on this army damage thing, and then just have them going around trashing. When beard grows very long, it gets less full depending on the person though. Yeah, I think it gets less thick when it's a bit long. Beard rings and get a doughy beard. No, because if you do beard rings, it makes it all small, you know. If you want it to be big and wide and thick and stuff, you can't have anything tying it up or anything. You need a seriously bigger beard for a dwarf beard, true. Also a hat with a crotcheted beard might work. I want to get one of those floppy hats, and yeah, I might do like, you know, I wouldn't mind having like the you know, have the chin shaved, you know, and then have, or like to there, I guess. So yeah, and then have, yeah, and then you just have the mutton chops down the sides, and yeah. But I don't know if I've got big enough chin for that. You gotta have like the real big chin to pull off the mutton chops, I think. I had a mohawk a few months ago. You guys would have liked that. I'm not sure if this is working out exactly as I wanted, or it's going bad. But it's, yeah, it's something in that region. Jane hat from Firefly. Oh, Jane's hat from Firefly. I can't remember Jane's hat from Firefly. Maybe I should Google it. Jane's hat from Firefly. How good was Firefly? Such a good show. Oh, the beanie thing. The beanie thing with the ears. Pretty cool. Yeah, Firefly was cool. I was confused about the characters for a second. I thought you were talking about that the really sweet girl one. I totally forgot about Jane. Like, well, I don't know. I just, yeah, whatever. All right, what do we got here? I don't. If we go here first, I don't think we're gonna make it to there.
No.
And I think it'd be better for us to wipe out this one first.
Setting traps.
I failed.
The forest is whispering.
Noob?
Waystalker.
Jesus Christ.
Eternal guardian.
Let's get good help around here.
Opening the gate.
Jesus Christ. These two.
Protector
Look at these
of the
two
forest.
numpties. These two jokers.
Waystalker.
Alright, well, how about... You can't tell what this... Yeah. Alright, how about we hire another unit? No, not those things. Another unit of hawks. These hawks better be good. They better pay for themselves. And we'll turn away from them. Hopefully this is going to work out well. Okay, so they haven't really got much in the way of missiles. It's 3 units of handgunners, but these artillery are the problem. But hopefully we can shut them down. The hawks and the wolves should just own them. But I don't know why last time we got the shit shot out of us by the artillery. I might spread out my units this time. That way, if some kind of malfunction happens, at least we won't be taking highness artillery damage all over our dudes. That would suck. Get a look at these hawks. So these are hawk riders without riders. Are these guys? Are they better in any way? I haven't compared the stats or anything. But yeah, are these things actually better in any way than hawk riders, or are they just straight out worse? So they're just like exactly the same, but with no archers on the back. Yeah, I'm not too sure. But yeah, well, hopefully you're all right. Yeah, should we just bum rush them? That's probably the way to go, isn't it? I was gonna try and be fancy and like waste the ammo and whatever, but yeah, actually we probably could waste the ammo, couldn't we? Because they've got missile superiority, so they're probably not gonna charge us.
Dauntless Azray!
Tree bum the Russia. Tree is less than a younger brother. Exactly. Tree bum Russia. Hopefully these guys should attract the artillery. Alright. Can we have some artillery, please? There we go. Alright. Yeah, it's probably not entirely necessary that we actually do this, but we should really just let him stand there. We're not going to take that much damage. I'm not going to relax. Because I think once we get rid of this artillery, it'll be, yeah, we can just bum rush them. It'll be fine. Actually, no, I might try and do the blob. I might try the blob. Yeah, I'll get rid of the artillery, because artillery is, blobs don't like artillery. And then we'll try to just do the blob. Then we can maximize our magic damage with their melee. And then we'll see if the hawks are good at killing handgunners or not. What is the doing? AI is skitzing out. Maybe if I don't know, put my infantry out here. Oh, they're still hidden anyway. We're nearly done. Yeah, so what do you guys think of this campaign anyway? We're probably going to wrap it up pretty soon. It's only 10 a.m. here. And Mrs. Mercy said that Mom is coming in about now, or about half an hour. So yeah, what do you think? Is this campaign fun, or is it kind of boring, or whatever? I feel like it's just about to get fun. Like I think like, you know, we're starting to see these Empire armies coming. They're starting to have armor-piercing missiles, artillery. You know, it's starting to get a bit scary. But at the same time, we're about to get our Tree-Men army. We're not about to, but like maybe in like 5 or 10 turns, 6 or 10 turns, we might start to get Tree-Men. So we might be able to deal with that. You know, I don't know. But like, I think I'm probably gonna keep playing defensively. You know, so if I tried to go out and like conquer the world, then, you know, it'd probably be a lot more exciting. But I'd almost certainly lose and die pretty fast. Late game, I get way more. Yeah, probably. I wonder if it's in arriving. Yeah, I think we might be doing it. It might be nearly time to go. No, we'll just finish this battle and then we'll get it sorted. Actually, we'll come through the trees. We'll come through the trees. They'll let us expect it. Alright, artillery's all gone. Nearly. A couple more shots to tank. Okay, that one's out. That one's out. That one's got one more shot. Alright, so we don't need to worry about the artillery anymore. No, I just screwed up. Artillery's... There we go. Cool. Alright, artillery's done. Let's get it done. Why not make the Empire allies, then you could focus on the other trees? Oh, hey Alaskan, sorry you weren't here at the start. We're playing This Is Total War campaign. So This Is Total War was an option that you have in Rome too, where you get an achievement called Veni Vidi Vici, I think. And no, Veni Vidi Vici's done different. So This Is Total War. Basically, in order to get the achievement, you need to be at war with every faction that you ever meet on the same turn that you meet them. So basically, yeah, you by the end of every time at the end of the turn, it'll check, and if there's any factions that you've met that you're not at war with, then you won't get the achievement. So yeah, This Is Total War. So basically, every time I meet a faction, I've got to go declare war on them. So that achievement isn't actually in this game, but it's just the thing that it's like a challenge campaign that people do. I'm not really into challenge campaigns. I don't usually worry about that kind of stuff, but I just thought it'd be a fun thing to do with Christmas, and yeah, not so much for the challenge, more for the I don't expect to win the campaign. I expect to fail and die, you know. But I think it could be fun, so that's kind of what I'm going for. I forgot my tree man. I waited too. I got a bit too ego. He's like, this is him here. It's gonna be a while before he gets there. sword. Right, let's heal some dudes in here. Heal? No. Right, let's like bomb some shit, I guess. Yeah, the eagles are causing some fear over there. Eagles seem to be doing pretty good. They didn't lose a single entity. How's that tree man doing? Where is he? Oh, he's like nearly there. Get in there, tree man. Yeah, I don't think we need our wolves anymore. I think the Hawk Riders have replaced the wolves. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they don't kill quite as fast. I didn't really pay too much attention to them. Yeah, they definitely do the job. So yeah, we'll let those wolves die. That's fine. Oh, we lost a few, hawks, but not too bad. They seem to be a lot tankier in melee, the hawks. So that's pretty cool. There's a challenge with your allies, so go for them. If I wasn't doing it for a challenge, there's still a good chance that I'd be playing a themed campaign or some sort of like role-playing campaign where I'd have a specific objective or a specific kind of thing. And so I might play, I might be like trying to like wipe out the Empire or something like that. But if I was playing to win, like to win the short campaign or long campaign, or to like heal the Oak of Ages and fight the final battles and all that stuff, yeah, I'd be looking for an ally for sure. Because I wouldn't want to, because we were talking about this before, you don't have enough armies to like defend everywhere. So you'd want to probably make allies, probably ally with Reichland, and then help Reichland to conquer or confederate all of the Empire provinces. But yeah, I haven't actually looked into how you go about doing that. It might be tricky because you might end up getting in with the wars with the Empire provinces, and then and then if they're friendly with Reichland, that might make them not like you and stuff like that. Probably the best thing to do would be to take your initial hero, your initial Waystalker hero, and just take him immediately to Reichland, and then give them money and stuff to make sure that they become friends with you to start off with. Because if you start off with a non-aggression pact or something, or a military access with Reichland, they're much more likely to keep being your friend. Whereas if they start off neutral, then if you meet them later in the game, it might be harder to get them on the side. But yeah, I'd want to make Reichland my ally, help Reichland to conquer the whole region, and then move to confederate Durthu, take over Durthu's area in Arguelin, and then kill the other high elves there, and take their stuff as well, and kind of go from there. I think that'd be my plan. And then I'd probably try and ally with Bretonia, with Corone, and then try and get Corone to like conquer all around the Oak of Ages. Yeah, and I just kind of go. I'll probably go like that, just step by step each time. Pick an ally, make that ally win, and then like Karazakrak, Karazakrak and Bretonia, get both of them to be friends with you. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Anyways, well, I mean, I didn't think I completely succeeded at playing at a high pace. I was hoping to get through more turns and be a bit faster and not crap on so much. There was definitely some talks there I didn't need to have, like the one about science and about dieting and about truth and about my sword flourishes. But I think, just comparing against myself, I think it was not too bad. I think it was, for a Mercy stream, I think I kept on track pretty well. The reason for the low turn count is because I fought nearly every battle in the whole stream. I only auto-resolved like 2 or 3 battles, I think. So yeah, don't judge me too harshly. Yeah, I guess I'll see how many likes and whatever this video gets, and how many people watch it afterwards and stuff. And if it seems like it's the kind of thing people like, then maybe I'll do another episode. Wow, 41 viewers. Yeah, well, it seems like it was really popular in terms of live viewers. So yeah. That's really great turnout. Thanks for everyone who joined the stream, and thanks for the super chats, guys. Like a couple of guys gave me super chats today, so it was a nice little present for Mercy. And yeah, I don't know. I wanted to do a Christmas stream. It's my first Christmas that I've been a YouTuber. So this is my first Christmas stream, so I thought that'd be cool to do a Christmas stream. And yeah, thanks Hachimura, I appreciate that, man. What else suck? What else don't suck? Well, maybe they suck a bit, but they're still really fun to play. That's the thing. Like, they may be the weakest faction in the game, but they're one of the most fun factions to play in the game now that they've done this update. I definitely, if you haven't got the DLC, I'd definitely recommend it. It's really good. And yeah, that's probably about all I got for today, guys. Thanks heaps for joining the stream. Appreciate you all coming, and hope you all have a great Christmas. And yeah, I'll catch you. I'll be away for 2 or 3 days, so there'll be no streams. When there is going to be a stream, I'll schedule it like a good 10 hours in advance probably. So at least 5 or 6. Ah, well, another one. Hey Teddy, how you going? There you go. I'm Bad Santa. Laughs in Pecora. Awesome. No, I appreciate that, Ted. Thanks, man. All right, you guys. You guys have a good day, and I'll catch you again in a couple of days.